Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. Hopefully, I don't see it coming up on my end. Hopefully it does. There we go. Alright, there's so much to talk about. I feel like a lot has happened, really in the last few hours. What is this? Cool. Obviously gonna continue on with Prince of Persia. Yeah, Survivor was good tonight. Disappointed with the outcome, obviously, but I mean, I don't know. It's like I think this was pretty much like worst case scenario for Asia, but I don't know. It's like I even mentioned this before that it's like I feel like I could see her being like the Sabaya or whatever, and it's like she technically goes out in the Sabaya spot, I guess. Yeah, I don't know who's winning either. I really don't. I think Andy is somewhat a contender at this point. I get what Asia's doing though. I do think she, like, the thing is, I don't think she need to fight so hard unless she was like super loyal to Saul, which I guess we'll see what Exapress says. But yeah, like I think if she lets Saul go, she then becomes, well, I guess not necessarily swing because they could unanimously vote her out, but like I think she is still in like a like survivable spot, to where I don't think she needed to fight so hard for Saul, but I understand why she did it. To where like I think if I was in that spot, I probably would have just let Saul go, and either hope that we never go to tribal again, or hope that Teeny and Kashan work with me on the following vote. I think the issue, though... No, actually, yeah, either way, no, they're fucked, right? Yeah, because the steal vote, yeah. Well, to be fair, she didn't know about the steal vote, but yeah, actually, she was pretty fucked either way. Like, practically, she's fucked either way, but I don't think she knew that she was fucked either way. I was not shocked that Asia went home by the time she went home. Like, I thought the episode was pretty clearly a setup to Asia going home, but I'm disappointed it happened. Yeah, I'm shocked by that. It doesn't seem like we're getting a swap this season. What is Chelsea doing? We'll talk about it. I mean, can Chelsea just be a normal fucking player for once? Like, can she just, like, not do something to, like, sabotage her own game? Like, please? It's like, I want to give you credit, but then you keep on doing something to fuck it. And, like, the funny thing is that she's doing, like, it is actually her best move. Like, the optimal move, I said this last stream, her optimal move is, like, getting rid of Rubina keeping chemo. But she's not doing it for the right reasons. And she's also talking about blindsiding MJ, which is also really stupid. What's happening? Chemo's staying, is what's happening. Cam convinced Chelsea to flip the vote onto Rubina. Now, the question is, why is Cam doing that also? But, yeah, I don't know. Number one contender, I mean, like, Teeny, but, like, I don't really feel that great about Teeny in the grand scheme of things. It's like, I think Teeny's edit is, like, very, like, solid on paper, but I feel like it's also one that doesn't really scream out as, like, a winning one to me. And I think there are some, like, contradictions in their edit as well. But then again, that's, like, everybody. So, I don't know. Lava's too underdeveloped, are they? I mean, I guess, like, Saul and Genevieve are, right? But I feel like dynamics-wise, like, we do know what's happening. And I feel like they do give, like Teeny and Kashan got a lot of content explaining why they're making decisions they're making. But yeah, a lot of content's being focused on Rome, for sure. It seems like Rubina's going, but it might change back. We'll see. Think it was a bad move for Teeny. Yeah, probably. Probably not optimal. What am I doing here? I don't even know where I left off. Rome's a more exaggerated version of JD, yeah. By the way, congratulations, Rome, on being on Survivor 50. Where Jeff was very high on Rome on the On Fire podcast. Okay, what are we doing there? Okay, what the fuck? There we go. Kashan, he's one of the top contenders at this point. I thought Circle was great. Again, I thought this is probably the best Circle season since UK1, probably. Sue is dead? I don't think Sue is dead. Especially, again, like, new era editing style, it's like, who the fuck knows? Um, I think this is kind of like a whatever episode for her. I don't think this was necessarily a bad episode for her. This was a terrible episode for Tiana, by the way. Yeah, Tiana got no content post TK vote. I think that's very bad. Imagine Rome and Q on the same beach. I think we might be seeing it. I mean, Jeff did compare him to Q. Which also, is that a worry for Q then? Like, could Q's spot already be overtaken by Rome, potentially? See, Circle Season sucked? This was the best Circle Season. What are you talking about? What do you mean this Circle Season sucked? Like, do you like the Circle at all? Like, to me, it's like, this was by far the best season of the US show. Like, not even close, to me. Like, I thought this was, like, again, like, an actual, like, potential, like, genuinely great season of reality television, which, like, rarely comes from the Circle. Oh, yeah, the blood is definitely, yeah, the blood is definitely an idol hunt sort of thing. Which obviously makes you think that, like, probably Gabe and Sue found another idol. He was saying it's bad for everyone's game. I disagree. I talked about this last week, or last stream. I think Chemo is the right call for Chelsea over Rubina. I think Rubina's a lot more gung-ho on going after Chelsea. I think also Cam and Rubina had a much closer personal connection. Also, I think Rubina is more of a tempting option for MJ as well. I think the right call is getting rid of Rubina. I don't know why Cam's getting rid of Rubina. I think it's a somewhat questionable move. Like, at the end of the day, I don't think it matters that much. I think the big thing, though, is that I think he can possibly beat Rubina, while I don't think he can beat Chemo. I think that's, like, the big thing. Though, I think it could potentially be a thing for his resume, but is it going to really matter? I wouldn't say Cam can't win the game. I think Cam can definitely win the game. Circles 3, 4, 5 are your personal favorites. I think this is better by, like, I think better than 4 and 5 just fundamentally. I would say it's better than 3 as well. Again, this is, like, one of the most insane seasons of the Circle ever. Like, there's so much, like, insane gameplay happening. So much bad gameplay. But, again, like, just, like, everything revolving around Kevin and all his stupid fucking decisions. Like, the Darian thing was really insane. And then you have, like, characters like Deb. You have Madeline playing, like, a really cutthroat game. It's, like, I think this is, like, by far one of the best Circle seasons ever. I think Chelsea bitter jury is very possible. Yeah, I mean, like, I could see there being some bitter jurors. Bad episode for Rome? I think this is a good episode for Rome. I don't think it's, like, he's not a contender still, but, like, I think it's, like, I had him, what, like, 13 on my power ranking last week. He's up to 9. So, that's something. I do think Rome and Genevieve seem to be the ones that were going to be on the bottom if they didn't have the advantages. Though, obviously, that's what the edit wants us to think. And also, I think it's because Rome is being portrayed as, like, this big villain. To where who knows if that's, like, actual reality. But that seems to be what the show wants us to think. I already forgot the controls of this game. Okay, how do I dash? That's literally my right. I have Teeny 1, Sam 2, Kishan 3, Sierra 4. Is my current ranking. Okay, no. How do I dash? What is the dash button? R2? Okay, cool. Yeah, Rachel's just there. I'm still getting, like, Mergatory sort of vibes for Rachel. And I think those are still sticking. Thoughts on the Summit? I thought it was fine. I don't know. There's a lot of hype over the Summit. Oh, cool. So like I felt like everyone that watched it early was like super positive on it. I don't know, it was just okay. Like it wasn't like terrible, but it wasn't like that good either. um, Tiana may be screwed. I don't know. Maybe they just don't go to tribal ever again. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know where that tribe's going. I will say I did feel for a while that okay maybe this is like Gabe's downfall, but like with Sue still being anti Kyle, it's like I don't know. I did watch Traders Canada. Traders Canada was very good actually. I thought the uh, Michael John, that's his name, right? The Michael John of it all was very humorous. Um, yeah, he's terrible at the game, but he's really fun TV though. Um, Netta's mother, I agree. I just finished A Rangers for Bronze, the winner of that season at the bottom of my winner ranking. No, not Underwood category. But I would say they're like top of the bottom tier of AE winners for me. I think there's at least like some wonkiness in how she gets voted out. To where like it all like the reasons why she gets voted out does stem from like a twist where it's like again that's at least some leeway, but yeah, I didn't think it obviously is bad. I mean again, there's like people that like really glorify it and say oh you can't falter at all, which like no you can definitely falter. But I also feel like it's not like to the degree of like yeah like a Chris Underwood or something. Is Saul mastermind father? Maybe he will be. Um, Where am I going? So it is further up. Okay. Yeah, I'm very happy Netta's back on TV again. Like it also feels like kind of more like older school Netta, like not BB Can 5 Netta, more like BB Can 2 Netta. Obviously, again, that just comes down to edit probably because like obviously she was pretty much the same on both, but I don't know. I think this is like a more like rootable Netta. Man, screw up by getting rid of Jasia. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think like when she makes that move, it's like yeah, Gianna's probably gonna win. At that point, who should she got rid of? Probably like Deb, right? Or Gianna, I guess. Actually, yeah, probably Gianna, right? Wait, what? What am I doing here? Oh, I'm down. Okay, I get it. Pro Mother Genevieve winning, obviously. Like the thing is, like with Genevieve, like if she at least had like a good opening confessional, I would actually think she's still in the running. But she didn't. Her first confession was about Rome, so it's like, eh. Like Lynetta was kind of fun though. There's definitely some good moments, especially like her and Gary in that feud. Some people at the time saying David was voted on the Transgenders too. That would discredit that should discredit his All Stars game. That's really stupid. By the way, okay, actually we should talk about this. A versus the World. I got spoiled. Maybe. I don't know if the spoilers are true. But I did see spoilers. So, yeah. Don't know, I'm not going to talk about them, obviously. And yeah, we won't talk about it in the stream. Again, I'm not going to allow it in chat and stuff, too. But they are out there, which is well, up to Final 5, because I believe that's where they're at right now. And, like, they're openly talking about it on Twitter, is also the thing. It's like there's like so essentially what it is, there's someone on Twitter that posted like a chart of the boot order. Oh wait, what am I doing? Cool. To where I don't know if it's true, obviously, but it's like if it is, then yeah, that's really fucking stupid. That's just like readily like there. How are spoilers already? I mean like supposedly there were like spoilers of one specific person earlier, but I guess that's probably more like social media based, right? Um, so again, obviously this could all be fake, um, but yeah, it does seem like at least someone's claiming to have spoilers. Um, guys, trust Mother Katie on come obviously. Um, yeah, that's it's like it like literally how I saw it was like one of the challenge spoiler people, um, like reacted to it or whatever. Um, what? How do I do this? Um, I mean, it was an image. It's like an image of like people in boot like the top five, like on the top, and then the rest of it is like the boot order. Um, when will Saul and Johnny get voted out? Probably like merge ish. Saul can get voted out soon, I think. Genevieve, I would say like the double boot, double tribal sort of like portion of the season. Um, it was not gamer. It was which one was it? Was it Jay? Uh, and like it showed up in my For You thing. I don't even know if I'm following them. Is also a thing. Actually, I am following J Challenge. I guess it was a J Challenge. It was okay. I was. Um, literally, their last post is that. Well, technically, it's a repost of something, but I believe they also commented on it at a point. Either way, yeah. Saul's like Tim. I would say. Actually, I guess I can kind of. I would say like Premiere Edit's not as prominent as Tim's was, but I can kind of see like trajectory going similarly. I would say Genevieve's more like J Maya, than Tim. Where like Genevieve still hasn't popped on the show, and I feel like J Maya was in that similar case where like she didn't pop until the swap. Where am I going? Okay, this is backtracking. Is it even going the right way? Okay, it is. There's a boot order spoilers from the leaker on forum. Just a few early boot spoilers and saying what the final six comprised of. Okay, cool. I mean, I want to like, so I want to post what I saw, just like see if there's like reason to think that is true. But like, obviously, it's like I don't want to risk spoiling other people. Travel colors for Rangers Braun is red and blue for the new one. Have they done red and blue? Oh, duh, blood versus water. It's kind of like a random color choice, I feel like, for Brains for Brawn. Will Sam get Annika out the merge? Possibly before that? Actually, I don't know. I feel like it's too obvious that Annika would go. At this point, if she were to go... Okay, cool. If they were to go to Tribal, to where, like, that's why I think Rachel's probably more likely of a boot if they go to Tribal. What am I... What are you supposed to do here? Oh, wait, it's that thing, right? Okay, not that. I don't know any of these buttons. Not that. That was a waste also. Great. Whisper it to you. How does whispers work? Okay. Let's see. Oh, they're whisper. Okay. Okay, there? Hopefully that worked. But yeah, that's the Twitter post for Lion Melon. It's funny when he said that shit. What was this? Oh yeah, I did. Like, obviously that was used for like humor, right? Like, clearly that was like purposeful from the show perspective. The Sierra went up and Sam went down. No, Sierra went up, Sam stayed the same. I think this fact that we got the scene with Andy, I think is very good for Sierra. Um, what am I doing? Like, okay, wait. I remember. How do you do this? I don't remember how you do things. Maybe put that in the stream. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll talk about it just outright at the end of the stream, like at the very, very end, like we do with the. Actually, I don't know. How should we handle that? Whatever. Again, I won't talk about it unless, like previously mentioned. I'll probably change the stream title or whatever. And again, I won't talk about it until like the very, very end if I do talk about it. I believe Kashan openly talked about Core 4. Yeah. But I guess, like, it could be alluded to both groups, but also, yeah, it is, like, isolating, like, Saul once he knows he's not in the actual Core 4. So that is questionable. Rich go up? No. She's the same. I don't think really anything. Like, the thing is, like, I've seen, like, a lot of, like, Edgic people having Rachel kind of high. Like, I saw, like, I skimmed through Redmond's article on Edgic, on, like, the edit and whatever, and it's like, he had, like, Rachel in his, like, top 5 or whatever. I'm like, I don't know, I don't really see it. Okay, that's just wasting arrows. How the fuck do I shoot that thing? I don't remember. I generally don't remember how this game works. Okay, well, let's see. Ranged attack, unknown ability. What's memory shard do? I don't know what that did. That's not doing anything. Oh wait, it's. Nope, not that. Nope, that was wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, whatever. Yeah, Andy has potential. Question. I don't even know what the fuck to think about Andy's chances. Just kind of all over the place. And again, at the end of the day, it's like I don't think it really like. I think pre-merge doesn't matter that much anymore. Like as long as it's not like completely damning entirely, you're probably still in it by the time of the merge. I think there's like some cases, like again, like I think Genevieve, it's like in Saul, I think both of them, I don't really see it. Because I think there has to be at least like a setup. So like I think like comparing them to like Kyle, who had like a very quiet first 2 episodes, but now has a good episode 3. While it is very circumstantial, I think he at least got very good, like a very good opening in episode 1. To like I think he's still in the running. Yeah, again, I think like Saul and Genevieve had nothing in the premiere, so it's like I don't think they really are. Thoughts on comics? I thought they were pretty generic. I don't think they were like entirely bad. But yeah, nothing like. It's like kind of what you would like. I think I really named like over half of them. I'll say the Kenny one in particular though is very weird to actually see. I don't remember how to do. How do I shoot the disc thing? I genuinely don't remember. Rabina's? What about Rabina's? It was kind of like whatever. It was like the roller or something. Because she's a roller skater. It's lazy? Yeah, but they all are fucking lazy. Like, that's the name of the game for fucking BB Comics. Sean's similar to Banu? In what way? I don't think like he's similar to Banu in like any way outside of I guess just the fact that they're Indian. Okay, I'm just wasting arrows. How do I shoot the disc thing? I don't remember. I feel like I've tried every like combination of buttons. Because that's what I have to do, right? Is shoot the disc. Clash of Clans 4. I didn't watch the episode. And again, I'm already spoiling the entire season, so it's like, I don't know. Those forced loose votes. Yeah, I hate that. They like it's weird because like it felt like they learned after 44, where like it had this in 44 where they forced them to risk their vote and people were upset. And then they didn't do that for the 45-46 cycle, and then they just did it again now. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah, Mackenzie is really fucking stupid. That's one of the dumbest ones. Who I think is winning Traders Canada? I could not tell you. I really I don't really care enough to really think about traders in that light. And also, it's like I don't think you can probably even say anyway, just because there's so many different combinations of who can win. Um, I would say like Netta seems like she has a good shot, but I feel like practically I don't know how she would be allowed to. Um, yeah, I believe it was in her intro package, right? I believe that's it about Rubina being a skater. Um, Kenny's felt like a personal jab. 100%. Yeah, I think that is what it is. Uh, there's no way Rebecca's being nominated. Not really. Um, like I don't know why they decided to go for her over like Cedric. Um, but no, whatever. Angela carried BB Comics. I don't know, did she? Hers was fine. I like the fact that she's like that like Matt makes a cameos in hers. It's kind of funny to me. Just give him play Wind Waker. I do own Wind Waker. I can't stream it though. Dude, legitimately, what the fuck is the button to throw to disc? I'm legitimately gonna look this up. Prince of Persia, how to throw disc. And that did not give me anything. Okay, how to throw check ram, I guess is what it's called. It's not doing anything. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it again. This is like I'm literally gonna be right where I started this stream. Is it controller mapping? I don't know. All right, let's try this again. George won Brains for Braun. Where are you ranking global winner ranking? It'll be tough because he did like get saved by like Kara and that sort of thing. It's like I think I think immediately after the season, I think he was like bottom top tier. I don't think that's really the case anymore. I think he'd probably be like I don't know, like messy, aggressive, so like where or like Adam Klein is probably. I think he just plays like such a sloppy early game to where like it's kind of tough to like reconcile that. I mean, like I didn't see it in the button mapping, right? Yeah, it's not there. Thoughts on Final 5 round? I don't know. Should have been boring, but somehow there's actually like still things to talk about. Oh wait, I died? Yeah, I've seen Heisem. Like I haven't watched them, but I saw like one of them when he started doing it. I feel like it's kind of weird, but like, yeah, like I think it's kind of weird for him to be like psychoanalyzing the players. Like I get he's a doctor and stuff, but it's kind of a weird thing to do. But to be fair, that's Heisem for you. Chelsea winning, not looking great. I mean, to be fair, she probably is though. Like, but it's like it feels like I don't know. It's like she's not in the great, like she's not in this locked in spot, right? Or like I think after the double eviction, like coming into this round, I was like, okay, I think Chelsea has this. Because I think like no one's targeting her. I think if she gets the end against anybody, she wins. It seems like Cam and MJ are both taking her. I think at this point, it's like I think Chemo Rubina, no matter who stays, is targeting her. If she does blindside MJ, what the fuck are you doing? I think, to be honest, I think Cam making this move here in the way that he's doing it makes me think like, is there a shot of Cam like turning on Chelsea, like cutting her at the end? Mind you, the problem is that if he does so, he's doing that for Chemo, right? And he probably loses the Chemo. But it's like I don't know. I think all right, was this head down the elevator? But why would I want to do that? Oh, this is where we were earlier. I remember this. Okay. That was like stuck there because I didn't know how to like progress or whatever. Now I know. Kimo would be kind of lame at this point. I don't know. It's like whatever to me. I don't really care who wins at this point, to be honest. It's like Chelsea winning obviously is the best gameplay win, but I think she's so sloppy that I don't think it's like I'm not necessarily like rooting for it. Um, so like I think it's like kind of this win where like if she wins, I think it'll be like really glorified over time, and I think that'll bother me. How glorified it'll be, but like again, it is the best gameplay win. Um, MJ winning, I think, is like an interesting storyline, but she's such a terrible player that I don't want her to. um, like Cam, I think is probably the most stable player, but is also like again kind of dull. Chemo's played very passively. Again, like made a move, so that's something. But yeah, I mean, not the greatest outcome. Rubina is like I don't know what a Rubina win is for me personally. Had to do a 5-hour power outage. Well, that sucks. Yeah, even during a hurricane, I only lost power for like what, a couple minutes, if that. Um, by the way, I did get my AC fixed, so that's something. Which super wasn't that big of a deal. It was like an hour on Monday. They fixed it, so. Chelsea Giesling mother. I mean, she is a mother. She has kids with Dan Giesling. Um, that is a person and a thing. I think Chelsea bitter jury lost the best way first end. I don't know. I think like a bitter jury. I think for me the best out. Like I think if Chelsea loses, the best way is she gets voted out. I think that's the perfect comeuppance for her game. Where like I think she's the type of player. Like if she gets to the end, she loses. Then I think that's just kind of a travesty. But I think if like Cam cuts her, like she does all these moves to go to the end of Cam, and then Cam cuts her at the end, that's perfect. Like that's actually the like best case scenario for me. Because I don't think she's done anything egregiously bad to lose to a bitter jury. But I think she has done a lot of bad in terms of positioning in the game. So again, I think like if she loses because she like actively sabotaged her position in the game throughout her game, then that's more satisfying. Was I rooting for Steve to cut Vanessa? I think I was kind of in the same like sort of spot as like this, where it's like I don't know, Vanessa's the better gameplay win, but I don't think Vanessa's this like flawless player. Everyone's like talking about her as, where like I wouldn't have been that opposed to Vanessa losing. Okay, so I'm literally just back where I was. How the fuck do I get through this? I know how I get through this, but like, how do I throw the disc thing? I don't remember. Okay, that was fucked. Will Rome go? I don't know. I think Rome's too chaotic to be on fire podcast host, but maybe. Like, obviously he's campaigning for it, and Jeff does seem to really like him. Oh my god, dude. I mean, the thing is, like, I know what I'm supposed to do. I just don't remember how you're supposed to do it. In terms of, like, what buttons you push. How do you throw the disc? I legitimately don't remember. That's next stream. I'll do that. Little Kitty, Big City. Again, so again, I'll have to play it on Xbox, and I want to keep streams after Survivor on PlayStation because it's more stable. But yeah, I'll do that next stream on Sunday, which will be something. Where pick is now the game? Well, Asia, you're talking about? I was thinking Big Brother still. Don't really want to lose investment donations. Why don't you just steal Yohyun's garnets or hit Yeonsun to commit thief? And because I don't think they were like I don't think they wanted to exploit that rule. Like I don't think anyone wanted to like exploit the rule of cheating and stealing makes it so that you automatically lose or whatever. Where's Caroline? I think I have her like 8 or something. A 10? Okay, I thought I had her higher. I don't know, it's like the thing about Caroline, I just think she has no personal content, which is an issue. But like I guess if we're like looking at Erica didn't get personal content until Mergatory, so it's like who knows? But like she's been a constant presence on the show. And she did like again in a spot where like Tiana didn't get a reaction to TK Blindside. We got it from Caroline, which I think is pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like kind of like up in the air for me with her. Where like it could turn around, but I'm not like I don't really see the evidence that it will right now. Okay, so that's still not it. How do you throw? Okay, I'm gonna look this up again. How to throw chakra disc? Prince of Persia. um. Or is this just not where I'm supposed to be? Like, how else would I get up? Should I go that way? I don't know, whatever. I guess I'll go check. Oh, wait, there! Wait, what the fuck? How did I do that, though? Whatever, it's fine. I literally don't even know how I did that. That was, like, completely by accident. Thoughts on Sierra? Again, I thought this was decent for her. The fact that this, that again, we got the Andy content. We got her reaction to people talking about her and Sam being in a showmance. I think that's good for her. Talking about how she has to be wary about threat level. Again, I think all that's pretty good. Again, I have her at number 4 right now. She jumped up like 6 spots on the power ranking. Okay, do I have to shoot that too? Okay. How did I do that though? Because I have to do it again, and I don't know how I did it. That doesn't work. That's not it. Dude, fuck me. It's been 100 degrees where you live? That sounds miserable. Legitimately, how did I do it? I don't know. Oh my god. Wait, that shot it. It's hold. It's hold. It's hold. It's hold. It's hold. It's hold. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. Fuck me. Alright. Yep, I now know how to do it. It's fine. Caesar G's Caesar ranking me 2413. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Again, like Genius is just all over the board for me at this point. I know like I would have 2-1. I think it's just the season I have the most like personal connection to. And then oh shit, I have to go over there somehow. Okay, I guess that's not how it works. Yeah, I would have 2-1. I need to rewatch Grand Final to solidify my thoughts on that. Okay, that won't work. Okay, now I actually know how to work like how I am supposed to do this. So at least I solved that. I learn something every day. Thank God. Could see Sierra being a second command winner. Yeah, again, I think it's like I thought she had kind of a whatever premiere, and that was the kind of thing that like didn't make me feel that great about her. But like, like she at least got like personal content, right? Like at least like set her up as like, oh, I'm a nurse. I was former Miss Delaware or whatever. Actually, we didn't get the confessional about her being like a big dog and her going wolf, right? What travesty that we didn't get that on the show. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, though. Was this people praising this, but it seems needlessly complicated? What is this? Star 50 Twist. Oh, I read the beginning of it, but I didn't read all of it. But yeah, I saw the 24 players, and, like, they form teams themselves, right? At the first challenge, there are 4 mats. Each player gets 1 by 1. Choose the mat there. Choosing. The person who leaves that tribe can choose any tribe under 7 people. Yeah, I think there's no fucking way this would ever be utilized. Geez, Discord hates season 2 so much. Well, they suck then. Well, they're just fucking wrong. But no, again, like the general consensus that season 2 is the worst. But I just disagree. Is Asia one of the most screwed players? Probably not, but like, I think she definitely got unlucky. How am I supposed to do this? I forgot, is there a thing that I can... There isn't like an upward dash, right? God damn it. I watched Taryn's reaction to the episode. Survivor? So what I do with Taryn is I listen to him during the commercial breaks. And I did watch like his like end of the show reaction. But I didn't like watch him the entire time though. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I think there definitely are wonky circumstances with Asia, where like it does very much feel like it was the advantages that put her in that spot. I think I'll probably wait for Exopress to like fully solidify on that though, because like for all we know, it could be them just trying to paint like Rome as like this big villain. How would I do this? Yeah, because that doesn't work. Oh, unless I had to do it like really quickly, maybe? Oh, cool. Would pay money to watch Chappelle watch that episode? Yeah, I think that would have been funny. Yeah, there's no way. That's not the way I'm supposed to do this. Could Gata not go to tribal? Okay, yeah, I think for sure. If I were to guess, I would say that's probably the tribe that is the least likely to go to tribal. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I see Red going to tribal more at this point. I'm talking about Aegis. I mean, I don't really have much to say about her so far. She seems fine. I did forget about that. Yeah, that one scene of like that woman that's like in a cult or whatever was like because in the original it was because like she was trans and like obviously it's not like yeah like it's obviously bad to have them being like scared of her because she's trans. So they got rid of that in this version. I kind of forgot about that because I remember that was like a controversy with the game. I didn't realize that's what that was. Episode 7? What are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about... Oh, okay. Australian Survivor? Yeah. Yeah. It's great. Again, all-time great episode. Definitely, like, I don't know. It's definitely the best Australian Survivor episode, right? For sure. I think the only complaint would be that it kind of, like, kicks off, like, what? Two-thirds? Or not two-thirds. Like, kicks off, like, I don't know, like... around the halfway point or so. Like, post-immunity challenge where it gets really great. Before immunity challenge is kind of just, like, fine. So I think that's probably, like, the only criticism of it. But it is still very good. Obviously. Speaking of Arhab, I watched the drama at the Stockholm. I saw some of it. I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't really care that much, personally. But I also don't know that, like, I don't know, I haven't really like thought about it really at all of like, I don't know, is it like that, like, is the usage of the term Stockholm syndrome really that bad? Like, I do agree with the sentiment, in the sense that I don't think this is gonna last, and I think once Leah's out of the house, I don't know if she'll really bother with Quinn romantically, but um, I don't know, in terms of like comparing it to Stockholm syndrome, like I don't know. What season is this? What are we talking about? But AU? Um, I mean, if you know, you know. Um, yeah, it's Heroes Villains. Yeah, hero stuff is kind of irrelevant that episode, right? He's like it revolved around Ben, right? Was that what was going on in that episode? That was like Ben on the bottom, and like no, that mattered. Um, I didn't reach the border floor. I did, didn't I? It's interesting seeing how Persona has been altering these problematic parts. Yeah, yeah, that's also the thing. Yeah, the gay couple in Persona 5, which I'm in two for. By then, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Um, yeah, I would say that's probably a bit harsh. Oh, I saw this. I saw it on the slop. Which, yeah, what the fuck are we doing with Kenny on Feet Finder? Um, doesn't Saw Rome's argument in the preview? I don't really have thoughts. It's a thing that's gonna happen. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't even pay attention to the preview that much anymore. It's like, I don't know. Actually, wait. Is this what we're supposed to do? No, that's not anything. Should I look at a guide? 'Cause I don't know what I'm doing. Was Ben nothingness? Then went to trial 40 minutes left. Yeah. Um. Yeah, it's like obviously when they go to trial with that much time, you're like, okay, something really insane must be happening, or I guess like a twist, like post vote off that they just like decide to put in this episode. But yeah, you should know. Yeah, something crazy is gonna happen. Um. Again, number one right now is Teeny, but I don't really feel good about Teeny. It's like this situation where like I think Teeny's edit is the least flawed, yet I also don't feel like it feels winnery to me. It's worse than the Crockpot video. Probably. They're both very bad. I think the Crockpot video is more. Actually, no. I was gonna say more cringy, but no, no. Yeah, yeah. They're both really bad. Um, I mean, obviously they're going to change things if they remake Persona 4. They're not going to keep that like the problematic stuff in. You wouldn't think. Um, yeah, again, great move by George. I mean, yeah, I like great. It's like it'll be spoilery to talk more, but yeah, really good move. Puts him at the top of the power structure of his tribe. Um, I think there could be some qualms long term. Too bad that doesn't. That's not even like affected by the season itself. But like, I just think like such a big move that's like you are like burning your relation with Jordy and Simon for down the road. To where like that's not ideal, long term because like who the fuck else do you really? And too bad Simon's not working with him anyway. But it is still a very good move though. And like I think it's like like it's a very impressive move. Like the execution is like flawless. Um, but yeah, I think there's like again like some qualms in terms of long term positioning. I'll probably just look it up. Um, yeah, I thought I reached the border floor unless like it changed for some reason. Um, all right, what's this? Go through the sacred archives. There we go. Problem is that the problematic stuff are largely major moments. Hmm. Like, is it like it's actually like a big moment? I mean, either way, like I feel like they gotta like if it's like to that nature, like they've gotta shake it up. Um, like they're not they shouldn't keep it the same at least. Wait, what? Oh, I'm not even reading the right fucking It's explore the upper citadel define. Okay, cool. Because I was looking at the fucking video and it's like all the stuff I've already done. Um, let's see. Okay, see the room that I'm at. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I forgot you could do that. Um, Structure is coping for Asia's downfall, blaming the idols. I think you can blame it. I'm very disappointed to see Asia go. Where obviously that was like a lot of the there's like a lot of my preseason hype at least for the season was seeing Asia. And again, I've always felt like Asia maybe not the best strategically in the world, to where I never felt like extremely confident about her in the grand scheme of things. But I did not expect her to go this early though, especially in the way that she goes out. So I was definitely disappointed in that. Telling your kids is, I guess, in Pharaohs. Okay. Who are they? Like, is this just like generic Twitch emotes? Um, they rig jury out so they could play jury game. Why? What? Just because her name is Jury? Excited to get to swap. Was really disappointed. Sharni too. She was a dud. Yeah. Yeah, I was so hyped for Sharni too. I mean, she was my winner pick. But like more so because like not because like that's not why I was hyped for her, but I was hyped because like, obviously like I've watched some of her movies, so I was like, oh, that's cool. And she seemed like it seemed like from stuff I'd seen that she like was at least a like casual fan, but then she gets there and she just doesn't give a shit about the game. Yeah, X interview is gonna be really interesting tomorrow with Asian RHP, obviously. Um, what is she saying here?
Tonight's killing someone's dream. Tonight's killing someone's dream. Tonight's killing someone's
I mean, Genevieve at least had a confessional earlier in the episode. Yeah, Your Next is like one of my favorite horror movies. So. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I get it. Maybe. Watch Final 3 be Kashan, Genevieve, Saul. Kashan, like, at least is getting a decent edit. Watch it be, like, Genevieve, Saul, and... Wait, what? What do I do with this? I don't get what I'm doing. Is there any with Hospital 2? Kind of. At this point. What am I? An hour in the stream? But yeah. Right now, I have Teeny, but I don't feel good about it. Like, I think Teeny has the cleanest edit, but I don't actually think they're winning, though. I think they kind of come off as, like a Firemaker loser. Like the Carson sort of position. More so than winner. By the way, I'm watching a guide. Okay, so I do keep that in. Nah, I fucked it up now. Why have Teeny above Sam? I think Sam... I mean, too fair, they both have, like, similar issues. They both have, like, aspects of their edit that kind of contradict themselves. I think with Teeny, it's, like, the issues, obviously, like, her premiere was like, oh, I want to work with Asia, and then she votes out Asia. That's really bad. But I think Sam's is worse from, like, a thematic standpoint is the thing. Where, like, Sam, his, like, content in the premiere was like, oh, I'm the glue guy. I'm the guy that brings people together or whatever. And, like, that, like, really connected to the theme of community and everything, to where I was like, oh, this is, like, really good content for him. And, like, now we're seeing him being, like, very divisive. Like, he's, like, this person that's, like, breaking his tribe apart essentially, because like he's like having this feud with Annika. So it's like, again, that's not being the glue guy. Like that's not you playing up to the strategy that that was like set up for you. So I feel like that's like inconsistent thematically for him. Okay, there we go. Got through it. I mean, I think it's the oh, whatever. I'll try to copy it still. Just a picture of Ryan, thank God. Well, yeah, obviously Tina didn't vote out, but like she was in on voting her. Like obviously it was just a split vote. On Saul in case that Asia played Shot in the Dark or something. I mean, I have Teeny 1, Sam 2, Kishan 3, Sierra 4. Is the current ranking. I finally got to a new save point. It only took 55 minutes. And then, I don't remember who's 5, actually. Who's 5? Oh, Tiana. But again, this was a really bad episode for Tiana. Sue 6, Andy 7, Gabe 8, Rome 9, Caroline 10. Maybe Caroline should be above Rome and Gabe, maybe. I don't know. Kyle 11. I think Kyle's on the rise. I think, like, for me, it's like I need another episode. Actually, is Kyle really on the rise? Kyle's up and, like, I don't know, up and down. What was it? 12, Rachel. 13, Annika. 14, Saul. 15, Genevieve is the current ranking. But, yeah, Kyle, the thing about Kyle is, one, this content feels very circumstantial. Because again, he had such a quiet premiere, such a quiet episode 2. He's like very prominent in this episode, but again, he went on the journey. Also, he just got blinded to the previous vote, so it's like it does feel very circumstantial there. I should have Caroline above Tiana. I think the issue is that I just don't feel like we know anything about Caroline. Like I just feel like it's like with Caroline, it's like there's no personal content there to like make me feel like I even know who she is as a person. And again, I think that can change over time. But I just feel like as of right now, the current point that we're at right now, I just don't feel confident enough to put her high. And like, this is the thing also. This ranking is like not who I actually think is going to win. This is more so a ranking of like up to this point, who has the best edit. As in the least flawed edit. And I think that's like two separate things. Where Caroline's probably one of the top people that I think is actually going to win. But is not someone that I think up to this point the edit necessarily supports that.
Do we know each other?
When you get 0 confessions, you don't win the season. That's factually wrong. But I don't know. Last versus Erica. But also, it's like I just think it's an irrelevant rule to follow. Is that if you get 0 confessionals in the episode, that like that's not the issue with Tiana. Is that fundamentally she just got 0 confessionals. The issue is like why or where she got 0 confessionals is more of the issue. And again, I think that's just something in general that people like follow too like closely with Edgic, is that they feel so like feel like they have to follow all these like little rules, like, oh, this person didn't get this thing in this one episode. Like that stuff doesn't matter. It's like editors are not thinking about that. Like you're putting more thought into this than the editors actually are.
Sorry, old man.
If you ask the editors, like, oh, like, did this who is the last person that didn't get a confessional single episode? They could not fucking tell you. Like, they don't care. Like, that's not something they're paying attention to.
Know my name.
I think people get too hung up on these sort of things in Edgic.
I don't have time. Nobody has time.
I think it's like the issue with Tiana more so is that this is immediately after like a big spot for her game. There's no chance Jeff knows what CPP4 even means. No. I don't think Jeff even understands the concept of Edgic. And to be fair, I don't think most people understand the concept of Edgic. Is also the thing, but But yeah, I think like Jeff himself like just thinks Edgic is about like like we have a set formula for how our winner is portrayed, which is like not really the case. And to be fair, I think that's also the misunderstanding that a lot of people have about Edgic also. Like again, Edgic, because like yeah, this is the thing is like Edgic is not real in the sense that it's like there aren't these like really like set rules in place. Like really, Edgic is more so about like looking at what the storyline of the season is and like thinking about how production would be telling that storyline and if that is like consistent with how a person's being portrayed. Like there aren't really these like set thing like it's like because like people are like, oh my god, this person got a CPP like 3 times in a row. That's not good. They need like I don't know. It's like I feel like that's like sort of things that production just doesn't give a shit about. I think after 2 obvious winner edits, they might have a more under the radar edit. Again, I think it's dependent on who the person is and how they win. Like everything's just so circumstantial, which is just entirely like the thing about Edgic. And again, I think like with Erica's win in particular, like Erica and then Gabler like back to back, it's like I think like both of those are like situations where like again, who the fuck knows how they're going to be portraying these things at this point. Where again, like Erica was invisible for the most part up until the merge. Again, got like sprinkles of things here and there, but not anything you would take too seriously. And like back in the day, and Gabler just got so much negativity. And while again it was like countered by a sprinkle of positivity, it still was like again like surprising that a winner would win after getting that solid content. Sorry, I just think we're at the point where like it's kind of like too early to like cross out most people. I saw that actually that Summit did well ratings wise. I believe it did better than Buddy Games. So that's something. Which again, are we just not getting Buddy Games season 2? Because didn't it get renewed? Did they just like change their minds after the fact? Because I could have sworn it got renewed. CCP. I mean, has there been a communist winner of Survivor?
Keep walking, my son, and no sudden moves.
I'm trying to think, like, recent winners. I guess, like, who are, like, super liberal recent winners? I guess most of them, right? Outside Gabler. Or at least liberal, I guess. I don't know about it's, like, super liberal, but... I feel like you can't fully narrow certain people until around merge. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I think, like, again, people like Genevieve, people like Saul, I think they're pretty close to just being out. Just because, like, I do think it's, like, it's tough to see how they would win when there's not really, like, anything to their edit. Where, like, all Rome's, like, really both their edits are related to Rome. Like, Genevieve wants to work with Rome. That's pretty much her entire edit. And Saul is very anti-Rome, and that's pretty much all of his edit.
You killed our prince. Have you no honor?
To where I think that's kind of the point where I'm like, I think they're probably out, but pretty much anyone else, I'm not like completely ruling out.
I'm not after the throne, and I don't prey on the.
Never forgive MTV for making Big T go up against Casey and pole wrestle. I mean, sure.
So be it.
Will Summit become a new flagship for CBS? I mean, it depends on how ratings go from now on. I mean, it's on after Survivor. You would think it would at least do competently, but like, we'll see. We'll see how well exactly it goes.
Why kill the prince?
I'm not ruling out Rachel and Annika entirely. I don't feel great about them, but I wouldn't say they have a 0% chance.
What will you do about it?
Exactly what you taught me.
I would feel higher on Rachel than Annika, though, I think, to win. I don't know. I guess not necessarily. Because I guess you could look at, like, Annika's, like, bossiness as, like, her, like, negativity in the perimeter. By the way, also, actually, I forgot about that. That's another thing to address with, Sam and Sierra. I think Sam and Sierra's showman stuff could be their like pre-merge adversity. I forgot that was another point I wanted to make. That's why I think they're still like pretty top contenders. Is because every winner, like recently, has had like some sort of adversity in the pre-merge that seems artificial. To where like I think that is probably something they're doing a little bit more like intentionally. To where like if Sam and Sierra go on to win, I think this is their. Okay, wow, I'm fucking this up. I think this is their adversity. Considering it doesn't really seem like they're facing adversity outside that. I mean, the thing about 43 is that I thought I had a good like sense of 43 until I didn't. So it's like, but with this season, I don't really have. Okay, wow, I fucked that up entirely. With this season, I just don't have a good sense at all. I think this is more similar to last season. Like last season, I didn't feel good about really anybody like that like I wasn't like super high on anybody until merge, where like Kenzie really popped. That's why I had Ben number 1 on my mid-season power ranking, because I was like, I don't know who the fuck to give this to. But man, I think things will probably become a bit more clear like when we get to the merge. That's usually how it goes. With these more recent seasons. Not too for D was like by the end of pre-merge she was still like a top contender, right? But like Kenzie was someone that was like on and off with pre-merge, then like by the time the merge like sprung up to where it was like so obvious. D was always like D or Emily for a lot of the like a lot of the mid game. Jam, it was Jam or Carolyn for 44. Though I was like more Jam most of it. Then yeah, 43 is Trainwreck. Where again, I was very high on like what Sammy and Cody, right? They're picking Ben. Again, like I still stand by what I said at the time. What the fuck is happening in the game?
The gods chose me.
So I don't know if I regret it necessarily. I think that current point in the game, I still see how I had that view. But also it's just because like I wasn't like really high on like anybody. And I feel like Ben, I mean that's also the thing with Ben. It's like I felt like they were like artificially making him seem better. So again, like and that's the thing about Ben that I still find so confusing. Where like I think that's still like a reason for like like I don't know, the problems of the storytelling of 46 for me is that like it doesn't make sense that Ben is a losing finalist. Like it's very strange.
You are a weapon raised to serve Persia.
That Ben like loses, considering like how much content we got about how great Ben's social game is. And it really felt like they were like shoehorning that into the show constantly in the pre-merge.
What ditch did you crawl out?
So it's like it just feels very strange they got all that hype just to like be a losing finalist that gets 0 votes.
General Nate.
I always thought Ben was fire-making loser. Like I thought he was final juror, because that's what would make more sense, that he was like propped up as this threat that eventually got taken out by the winner. So yeah, I thought Liz was losing finalist. It's right when Ben won final immunity. That's probably like one of the most shocked, like the most shocked I've been in like watching an episode in a while.
You're the greatest warrior in all of Persia.
Because like obviously I knew Kenzie was winning at that point and Ben wasn't, but it was like, actually I forgot. I looked at the spoilers by that point, right? So it's like, even then I was shocked because like actually they thought Ben was. Didn't spoilers also think Ben was 4th by that point? I guess it wasn't like they didn't know, right? I think it's just more so most people thought Ben was 4th, but I don't know.
You are a brave one, Sargon.
Yeah, I think 46's edit is just kind of a mess in retrospect, and even at the time I thought that, but yeah, I think Ben's edit's very strange. I think Kenzie's edit's just like so in your face post merge. I think it just comes off as like a bit lazy in how it's portrayed.
Where's Layla?
Who else was there? There were other people I remember I criticized at the time. I think Venus's edit's like very like on and off. On like how we're supposed to be feeling about her.
Failed.
All Spurs knew is that Charlie was run-up in Woman 1, yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, so I guess we didn't know
Must
about
every
Ben, like, where he
passing
was
encounter
placing.
on your journey be given a name?
He's saying Rome is a villain inspired
Hey,
you? What is
Give me
this?
the eye. It's mine.
I'll put him on the villains tribe, yeah. Oh, speaking of this, I haven't talked about this all stream somehow, but I am currently editing my old era versus new era video. I'm actually almost done. I was hoping to get it done before stream, but sadly I wasn't able to. I'm almost done, though. I have like 10 minutes of audio left. But that'll be on the membership tier probably tomorrow at some point. And on Friday, I am planning on trying to do the video of me making a video. We'll see how it turns out. I'm a bit worried about my PC not being able to handle it anymore. Where, like, I think it would have if this was like a year ago, but my PC's like, you could definitely tell it's like getting slower. To where, like, last recording session, it was struggling a bit. To where, like, I don't know, I'm a bit worried it's not going to be able to handle Premiere and like OBS and all the other stuff at once, but we'll see. Face reveal? I mean, face is out there. But, what, not in,
Managed to survive here in this
well, it won't be in the
pestilent
video. Because, like, the video is like screen recording from my PC. Also the final 5. Oh, yeah, I think it's the leg shot, right?
No one cares.
That's still insane that happened, right? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Blindly forward, erasing the past.
Like, I love how, like, I noticed it when it was like pre-finale, right? Or pre-final. It was before we looked up the spoilers. Like, I noticed it. Because, like, I rewatched the trailer one time. I saw the leg shot and I noticed, like, Kenzie's feet. And I was like, wait, is this what, like, people were alluding to? So, yeah, that was funny.
We belong to times gone by.
It's like, how the fuck do you, like, do that? Like, I don't know. It's like, it's such a strange decision.
Perhaps that is why we have survived.
Like, watch the 48 trailer do the same thing.
A shame. The past can shine a light upon the future.
Yeah, it's like,
after all.
yeah, it's like, I mean, like, well, it was in the show, like, briefly, right? That shot, but, like, yeah, it's like, just pick any other shot.
Is there anything you can
Like,
tell
why
me
take a
about
shot
what
from the
happened
final
here?
5?
Of course.
It's like, literally just, like, take one from episode 1. Like, why'd you need to take one from the finale? I guess they, like, really thought because, like, it was the sunset, right? And, like, maybe they just thought that looked really cool, but, like, I don't know. And, like, dude, I don't know if it's, like, actually, who has the say in I never thought about this, actually. Does Jeff approve the trailers? I assume he does, right? So did, like, Jeff just not care? Or did he, like, just not notice it? I don't know. What is this? Did someone say Jesus? Chelsea or something you show up? Oh, wait, fuck. I'm trying to look what the other one says. Did someone say would do whatever Chelsea does? Heck yes, we got Mackenzie. Yeah, I mean, yeah, what are they doing with this Ainsley storyline, by the way?
Oh, my children.
I still find it, like, really funny how, like, seriously they're taking this. Like, I assume it's gonna be something dumb, like, oh, we take down Ainsley by the end, we save the world. But, I don't know. I don't know why they're bothering. I did not watch the Paul interview. But yeah, I know Sharon Tharp interviewed Paul. Was there anything... Like, I saw one clip of it on Twitter of them going on a rant about, like, people playing, like, honestly or something like that. But, that's a game Chelsea flipping the vote. Like, yeah, I think it's like one of these strange situations where it's like, I don't know how good... Like, I think it's probably bad for Cam to flip the vote. I think he probably has a better shot against Rabina than Chemo. However, I think it is in Chelsea's best interest to flip the vote, but she's not doing it for the right reason. Like, it's like just another situation of, like, her kind of lucking into her, like, better scenario. Yeah, also, even in that, she's, like, trying to, play it poorly.
Children are dead.
It's kind of boring? Well, that's a shame. I don't know, they seem pretty energetic in that one clip I saw.
Avenge them.
But I'm not like dying to hear Paul's views on modern Big Brother. What did they say anything about returning though? Because I think that'll be interesting to hear. Um, because I assume they were meant to be on 22, right? And said no.
Erlich took my
Okay, I don't really care about that. This is a side quest. I'm probably not going to do that. Can I see the map, or is there just no map to see? Game? Cool. But yeah, I assume that they're not, like, dying to play again, but... Oh, no, I did... Wait, what? Where am I going, then? Paul doesn't watch Modern Big Brother. They say I haven't watched this season or any modern season. Yeah, it's kind of... I don't know. Why interview them here, then? But, okay. I mean, too, like, Paul wasn't a fan to begin with, so it's not that shocking that they're not watching. Cool. What is this? Cool, I found a collectible. That's definitely something that's going to be useful. But yeah, with, like, Chelsea, it's like... Either way, I think her position in the game is, like, kind of lessened from where it was. God damn it. So it does seem like she's, like, lost Chemo and Rabina. Both as, like, people that want to take her deep, but also potentially as jury votes, where they're both talking about potentially voting for MJ over her. And that's not great. Okay, this is just another collectible. Cool. Time comps are definitely rigged. I don't think they were, but... Or I don't think they are, but, like... It definitely is, like, opened up to be. Okay, that was lucky. I did also see Madeline from The Circle talking about how she only voted out Andy because production convinced her to or something, which... Sure. Mind you, I would definitely not put past Circle production to do something like that, but I think like Madeline seems like a very unreliable narrator to begin with. But speaking of Madeline, get Madeline on the challenge. But then, I feel like it might be too... Like, Madeline is essentially just like a taller Michelle, seemingly. Like, she sounds just like Michelle. And I feel like she's, like, just as sloppy, like, strategically as Michelle. Like, she'd pretty much just be another Michelle on... Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay. Okay... So there's not go there? It's a shout. It looks like one. Paul doesn't believe CBS would leave their business in the hands of 16 randoms. I mean, I don't think they care that much, to be honest. Most rigged social strategy game. I mean, like is the challenge a social strategy game? But like in terms of like reality TV competition, yeah, like. Challenge and I would say Circle is definitely like just in general the concept of the Circle is very prone to production interference, considering like you can only talk to people that production allows you to talk to. But again, I don't think they're like blatantly rigging things in the way that like okay, I guess that's not... I don't know what I'm doing. But I don't think they're, like, blatantly rigging things in the way that, like, you would expect from, like... Because, like, you go to, like, Keeping Up with the Kardashians and shows like that, those are definitely staged. Like, 100% those are, like, pre-planned, like, all that stuff. Like, with these, like, competitive reality shows, like, there are, like, still... Like, while they can classify them under, like, reality TV to where, like, they don't have to follow any, like, game show rulings, most of them do, though. like again, Survivor has like a fairness like person like on their staff to again like theoretically keep all that sort of stuff in check. To where like I don't think these shows would like blatantly rig the game in that way. Yeah, would they like? Could they nudge people in certain directions? Like, could the DR ask leading questions? Could again, like the circle only allow people to talk to like the people that they want them to? Yeah, but like, would they be like, hey, you better fucking vote out this person? Like, I don't think that's the case outside of Rudy, but even then, that wasn't really the case. Even then, um, and yeah, I think that's a different situation considering that was like the very beginning of the show in a spot where like they were worried about the longevity of the show. And even then, that was still the more subtle thing, where like it's not like Mark Burnett went to Sean and Dirk and said, "Hey, you better fucking vote out Stacy or else." It was like, "Hey, wouldn't Rudy be good for your game? Isn't Stacy bad for your game?" That was like more of what was going on. I think Jordan's getting purpled on challenge. That's interesting. Once you learn about that on the circle is out. I mean, like, I think the thing about the circle is that you just can't take it seriously from, like, a game front. Because there's just so much, like, not in the player's hands with that. But I still think it's, like, can be an entertaining show, at least. Yeah, I think these last two seasons have been very good. I think the season got, like, very stale with seasons, like, 4 and 5. But I think this, like, season 6, like, dude, I'll be honest, I barely remember it at this point, but I remember like coming out of it being very positive on it. But I think 7 here is like legitimately like an actual great season. Okay, where am I going? So there's no map, so that's kind of annoying. Slightly again, like in terms of like I don't think it was rigged either way. Like I think forced fire making was always going to be there. I do think you can qualm with like where they hid the idols, but even then, it's not like they were like, "Hey Ben, there's an idol right beneath you, like just dig there." Like I don't think that ever happened. Fortnite Big Brother make yeah whatever. I don't know why you even like post things like that. Who cares about trying to like put genius things into Big Brother? The lead does try to nudge people in the direction. They don't want to force people's hands. Yeah. And even Survivor, I don't think Survivor really does that anymore. I don't know. Maybe in like extreme circumstances they will, but like I don't think we've really had those in recent seasons. They would go out of their way to like do that sort of thing. Big Brother, on the other hand, I could still see them doing that, but I don't feel like there's been any like blatant examples recently. Cool. BBAU is the most rigged show. I mean, BBAU is just like completely fucked. Because like the entire show is based on the edit. Because like essentially the producers decide who wins by who they edit well. Okay, this is back to that, yeah, the old lady. Where am I going then? And I fucked that up. I've been enjoying Corey. I mean, he's fine. I don't know. Corey's always been like kind of just like middle of the road for me. I don't feel like anything's like really changing here. I was the main thing. I just think how and where he finds is very convenient. Yeah. Okay, I'm not putting it past them to like hide them in spots where I think Ben could find them. But I don't think again they're like blatantly telling Ben where to find them. Thoughts on Jenny's guinea pigs had more screen time than Casey? Did they? I do find it funny how like Casey was the person to get the confessional about how boring Jenny is. Yeah, I don't think there's again like it's like they won. It's like whatever. Again, do I think they're good wins or like they're wins that again I respect from a gameplay perspective? Not really, but I wouldn't say they're like undeserving. Because again, like no one deserves anything. Is the reality of it. You get what you get in most situations. Alright, what's this? Chase the... Wait, no, that's... Wait, is that the main quest? Oh, I guess this is that main quest. Okay. Chase after the old man in the depths. I feel like this is going to be like 99% of this playthrough. um, okay, where the fuck am I in this? I have no clue where any of that is. Did I go to a tree? Wait, what? Wait. If I go here, where does it say? 15 minutes ago? Fuck it. Casey's mad. Jenny beat her on Total Madness. Sure. I can see it. Yo, again, don't throw fit. Sure. Okay, so I'm literally back at the beginning of the levels. That's great. Wait, this is where I was, right? Wait, what? Okay, wait. It feels like this is in like an entirely different area. Okay, so up, up. Oh, it's just going down? Oh no, I did do that. I did go down there, right? Should Angela be on Survivor? I would like it. I think it'd be funny. You can get her on 49. Give her a chance to be on 50. There's no All-Stars for BB27. Maybe BB30. But no, I don't think they want to do All-Stars again. Again, I don't even think they wanted to do it like that bad with 22. And I think after 22 being a bit of a disaster, I don't think they're like dying to do it again. Especially like 22 didn't even do that well ratings wise. So I don't think they really see like that much of a benefit to it. Okay, is this the right way now? Okay, I think it is. But I think they intentionally took Quinn's ability away. I do think that. I do think they took his... Yeah, I think they took his vote away to kind of like nudge it in a certain direction. Because like the thing is like they never clarified if he had a vote or not. To where like I think that's kind of like one of those instances where like... Okay, they probably like left it open like just in case. Oh fuck, I fucked that up. I would be perfectly fine with some sort of returnees on 27. I'm not expecting it though. Where I don't think production's particularly high on returnees right now. Sort of anything, like maybe Tucker is back, and that's it. Oh fuck. Okay, I knew I fucked that up. Game over, oh no! Where's it send me back to? Oh my god, it literally sends me to the beginning of... Okay, fuck off. I don't know. I'm actually making that video. But I don't know who my answer is for favorite pre-jury character. Find deepfake power weird because if Quinn took over his own HOH, which he wanted to, wouldn't they have seen Quinn took over his own HOH? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I don't think they thought that through. But yeah, I guess that would have exposed, right? Because like they get the number count, they would say, hey, well, actually no, because Quinn... Yeah, okay, yeah, because like Quinn... Because like no one else lost the vote, right? But I guess too fair, would they have clarified it then to the others? Because they only clarified it at the last second with Quinn. So like in that spot, like would they even clarified like if people lose their votes or not? They probably just wouldn't have. Times 40 episodes boring. I'm trying to remember who goes home. Oh fuck off. Darrell does, right? I believe. Oh, fuck off! No. Oh, god damn it. Fuck off. I think they definitely want Tucker back. I don't think they want a Paul situation. I agree. But yeah, I think they definitely do want Tucker back. Oh, fuck off. Dude, I hit like a second too late. Who would be the people? Like, right now, like, if they do captains, who is it? Oh, fuck off, dude. I fucked that up again. Okay. Like, yeah, Tucker, I think is one of them. Game, please. Thank you. Like, if they do one person from each of the last few seasons, like, who are they picking? Like, I would say Tiffany's the most likely returnee from 23, but I don't know if they would, like, I don't know, would they put her with Tucker? But maybe they would, to be honest. Yeah, then, like, Cameron from 25. Because obviously, it's like, I think it's Tiffany or DX from 23. But, yeah, probably they probably would just say fucking put Tiffany. Who would they put from 24? Like, I don't know if they put Taylor in that spot. Michael? I don't know if they like Michael, though. Or I think they're annoyed at Michael. For the Kyle situation. Okay, cool. Dude, fuck off. What's the Tiffany Tucker drama? I don't know. Is there drama? I know they did a podcast together. I don't know if there's drama. Oh, yeah, Tina was the other one, yeah. I think Cameron's very... Like, I think Cameron and Tucker seem very... Like, oh, fuck off. Another one of these? What am I supposed to do here, then? Okay, cool. Jag? I don't think they're bringing back Jag in that spot. I think next All-Stars he's probably on. I don't know if they're putting Jag on, like, a captain season. Does Cameron have stands? I feel like that's... Oh, okay, cool. I guess I just can't go... I thought I could, like, convince it to go over here, but... Maybe not. Felicia. Actually, I would love Felicia. I don't know if they would bring back Felicia, but I would love to see Felicia again. Is it just the wrong way, maybe? Does she not want to play again? That's a shame. It would be fun. Okay, dude, are you serious? You're supposed to be at the beginning, right? Okay, cool. Are any players from the season I'd like to see at some point? I mean, yeah, a lot. Well, not a lot. I mean, like, I think Chelsea return would be interesting. Whether she wins or not. I think a Quinn return would be interesting. I think a Tucker return, obviously. Angela, I don't know. Angela, I'm a bit like up in the air on. I think Angela very much feels like a one-time character to me, but it'd still be interesting at least to see her return. Who else? Like Leo would be fine. MJ would also probably be fine. Is that it? I'm trying to think of anyone else. Like Cedric would be interesting. Even Brooklyn, I actually wouldn't be that opposed to. Even like Joseph, but that's never happening. But I wouldn't be that opposed to a Joseph return. Could see him bring back Blue. I don't know. I'm not. I mean, I think Blue is probably more likely than a lot of the other like women from that cast. Or, like, I think Blue's definitely more likely than America. But I still don't see Blue as like a top contender. Oh wait, I'm literally just back here again. Oh, so is that where I had to go? Wait. Wait, no. Wait, what? Oh, I see where it is. Okay. I think. Oh, yeah, America is never returning to Big Brother. Like, I think they very clearly did not like America. Like, even Corey himself says that he thinks America has no shot of coming back. Like, America is never playing Big Brother again. In any world. Where at least Blue gives them the, like, really, like, corny DRs that they like. America gives them nothing, from their perspective. Again, America's like the type of person that, like, calls them out on their shit, and I don't think they like that. Kay should have left week 2. I mean, Kay should have left before the season started. America gave drama? Did she? I think for them, what they remember America for is them, like, America messing up their, like, portrayal of Cam. That they had to hide all the America Cam stuff on the feeds and stuff. They're like, I feel like that's what they're, like, remember more. So I think they're, like, annoyed at that. I mean, yeah, that's, like, the one thing I remember of, like, her saying, fuck off the Jag. It's like, outside of that, did she really bring drama? I don't think they like Corey that much either. I don't think either of them are that likely to come back. Yeah, I would like to see it, but I don't think it's happening.
Do you have
Like, I already think Quinn has taken Corey's spot. I think Quinn's much more likely. I know you hear me drinking. Like, obviously. Like, the mic's right next to my mouth, so obviously.
Do I...
I think production wanted Jared to nominate America. Yeah. They were, like, nudging in towards that, right? Well, I guess it was more so, like, they're trying to get content for the America segment, right? Where, like, America got a segment on the show about how, like, she's on to, like, Suri and Jared and them. And they try to get, like, Jared's reaction to that or whatever.
Don't you try giving me crystals.
Felicia America fight. I'll be honest, I forgot that even happened. But yeah, I don't think they would give her any credit for, like, the Izzy stuff. They didn't even give her credit on the show for the Izzy stuff, right? Because they skipped over her part, right? Didn't they? Did they show her, like, telling Cameron? Because, like, they didn't even show the Cameron going to Felicia and all that stuff, right? Didn't they just skip the Corey? The Izzy, like, telling Corey? Did they show America telling Cam? Okay. I actually forgot about that.
Everything ends up in the sewers.
But yeah, they cut Cam. That's actually surprising that they cut the, like, Cam stuff then.
Even treasures.
I feel like Yunsung betraying Dongmin and chain auction actually saved Dongmin, because if Yunsung came last, I picked Dongmin, Yunsung probably wins the death match. Probably, yeah. But yeah, no, that's purposeful anyway. I think Tori should have been blacklisted for physically attacking Derrick Henry. I don't remember, but sure.
Xerxes.
Actually, I forgot. Like, did they even show? They didn't show Cam telling Jag either, right? Because they gave that credit to Corey, right? Even though, like, because didn't they, like, skip that and, like, instead showed Corey exposing all the alliances to Jag? Instead, as, like, showing why Jag flipped when, like, Jag actually flipped because, like, Cameron convinced him to. Again, like, one of the only good things Cameron did on the season. Yeah, they didn't show that, right? Um, sure. Obviously, we gotta compare Survivor players to fucking Persona. I can't afford any of this. Cool. Is there still no map? There's still no fucking map? But yeah, like, yeah, they definitely condensed that overall sequence on the show, which I still think that's like one of the best like day of feeds I've ever watched. Um, the Izzy Flip day. Like I literally watched feeds that entire day. Up until because I believe Survivor was on that night, right? Wasn't it? Or was the episode was the Big Brother episode on that night? Either way, like something was on that night to where like I remember like I watched it up until the episode. I think it was Big. It must have been Big Brother. Um, was on that night because it was Wednesday, right? So it's the veto episode. Oh wait, what the fuck? I'm back here. How did I get back here? There's nothing here. Oh, I find time to watch feeds all day. Well, one, it's in the background while I'm like working on other stuff. Two, I don't work Wednesdays, so that's the thing. Is he just called Caleb Reynolds for 50? Fuck him. I don't think they're calling Caleb. I doubt Caleb's on their radars anymore. Okay, Wait, was open before? I mean, Caleb didn't necessarily do anything. It's just that it's like, it's been a while. So like, I don't think he's like someone that they care about anymore. Oh, we're talking about just in general? Yeah, I mean, like, Caleb's questionable in terms of, like, again, his treatment of Amber and, like, political stuff. But, like, in terms of, like, from a CBS point of view, I'm talking about, I don't think he's, like, I don't think they're necessarily, like, low on him. I just think it's just, like, again, it's been so, like, long. That's, like, I don't think they really care anymore. Oh, I did not even see that enemy in front of me. What the fuck? Yeah, Asia's above them. I think it's really funny that they did that. They allowed Caleb to be on Survivor, and that's like CBS like actively pushed for him to be on Survivor. I'm surprised that he's the last person though, and like I guess it's because like CBS puts more faith into Jeff nowadays, and Jeff's very anti the idea of bringing Big Brother people to Survivor. But you would think if there had been like somebody along the way, they're like, hey, you got to put this person on Survivor. Oh fuck! God damn it! Okay. Okay. It was thoughts on RHP. Yeah, I noticed that. Well, I noticed the Bryce Asia thing. I forgot about Rob on All Stars though. Yeah, I guess it's a curse now. I guess if you're a RHP person, you're probably getting third boot. Speaking of this, I just like I was looking at my list of videos that I'm about to prep and stuff. I forgot that I'm making the second boot ranking for Survivor pretty soon, and I forgot that I can actually already make it. I forgot about that because like obviously we already had the second boot of the season, so like That's something. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, Jeff does not. Well, I mean, like, just Survivor production in general doesn't like Big Brother. Oh, I'm an idiot. Dude, how far back is this gonna put me? I don't even know where I'm at. Like, this is probably, like, so far back, right? I guess not really. What happens, Christian? Or are you saying bad news in terms of his, like longevity, are we saying? I mean, I don't think Genius needs drama like that. I feel like that's just a different show. Second boot is weird because you have people who didn't survive a tribal against people who did. Yeah, it is. Which is what's going to make it funny. Yeah, it's going to be a train wreck of a list, I feel like. Again, I haven't, like, thought about it a single second. I don't know who's number one. Like, I've legitimately never thought in my entire life about who's, like, the best second boot of all time. But I think it'll be interesting to put together. But even for people that, like, survive a single tribal, it's like, where do you put, like, Garrett Adelstein? Who plays, like, so poorly to cause his boot. Yeah, we'll figure that out. I think there's a chance of Rob on 50. He's clearly, like, on production's radars, and he himself said that he would come back at this point, so. Oh, fuck off. To be honest, did not even know their names were Jojo and Nikki. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck off! Are you fucking serious? Is he gonna be the bottom of the second boot ranking? I don't know. Probably not, but we'll see. Me and Angela bully Jeff into laying Big Brothers on. I mean, again, I'm hoping CBS does good work here. Like saying, "Hey Jeff, if you don't do this, you're fucking fired." Oh wait, I'm fucking slow. Molly's probably pretty high. Yeah, I mean, especially for like one of them that like didn't survive a tribal. Oh, god damn it! How do I jump up like that? Can I even do that? Oh, wait. I'm supposed to do it from here, aren't I? No? Okay, cool. Oh, god damn it. Wait, where am I? Oh, it put me on the top. Okay. Neil from SA Philippines. I mean... Yeah, I mean, but I'm not including international, though. But yeah, he'd probably be high. He'd probably be number one, right? See that biggest party. Brandon 45 is a fake Survivor fan because he forgot. Yeah, I mean, he sucks. He's the worst Survivor fan ever. He doesn't even deserve to be on Survivor. Yeah, I thought this was... I mean, the finale itself was fine. Like, it's just kind of whatever. But, like, I thought in general this is the best season of The Circle, US. And they want Hayden for second chance. Well, no, that's definitely bullshit. Of they didn't put him on because of Big Brother. But yeah, I just think for some reason they must have just not picked him, because again, the same thing happened with Game Changers. He was at casting finals for Game Changers and didn't get picked. So like, I don't know, something must have happened. And I believe he's now said that he doesn't want to do Survivor ever again. So, like, we'll probably just never get him back at this point. But, yeah, not sure exactly what happened there. Tanya Vance. Yeah, because she was, like, sick. And, like, people didn't want to vote her out. So, yeah. Yeah, Rudy also probably relatively high. I said this before. I think the issue with like ranking every player who's idled out, it's just like where they rank is just too variant, like where they land or whatever, where they place. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like too variant, where there's like people that got idled out again, like Maddie, and then you have people that like got idled out, like does Mike Zahalski count? I guess he does, right? But anyway, it's like you got people that made it to the very end. You got people who were like the first boot. It's like I don't know. It's just a bit weird. Rob Bentley is on the world. A versus the world. Wait, how the fuck did I get back here? What? Okay, wait. I'm like in the complete wrong direction, right? Wait, did you just say 0 seconds? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Why is map unavailable? Like, I've been here before. Dude, I don't know where I'm going. I must have to go back down. Imagine if Zach was on BB25 with Corey. I think that would have been interesting. It would be really weird because, like, they didn't even give a shit about Zach, but yeah. That's a side quest. I don't know anything about Adam Larson. Derek Chavez low-key outed Josh is gay. I mean, well, that's not good. I don't get why people, like, care to talk about, like, Josh's sexuality. Is Shireen I think she might be. Again, she led the first vote. Obviously, again, like, it flipped on her immediately afterwards, but, like, I don't know. It's at least something decent. I believe, sorry, like, he did an interview with Sharon Tharp, like, last season, right? And I believe he said that he would be willing to do Big Brother under the right circumstances or whatever. Or no, he would have been, but, like, he's not anymore. See, I think maybe he has done a CBS in general now. But, like, he was, like, ready to go for, like, 22, right? Oh, fuck off. But then they cut him, supposedly, because of, his politics. As he claims that. Yeah, Last was 2 looks like Last was 2. I don't love the fact that Joel's going to a therapist, but outside that, it's kind of like whatever. And to I think it's even actually no. I think it is bad that Joel's going to a therapist at all. But like also the fact that he's telling the therapist about the Ellie situation is also really dumb. But whatever. I already said I probably won't do a video on people ranked or the people that were IO'd out. They're gonna be 3 episodes. Why? I do wonder how they're going to structure season 2. Okay, cool. Okay, wow, I really fucked that up. Then show Derek and Ryan were talking about wanting more gay people in the show, and you mentioned, well, Josh. Yeah. I would say Challenge definitely is like pretty bad in terms of LGBT representation. Okay, we're back on the right track. These games would take me so long. Oh my god, if they do that, it's so fucking stupid. They better not, right? Have Ellie find out from the therapist. I'm oh my god, dude. That makes me worry that they might actually do that. Like, like, what if that, like, sets her in motion to, like, actually go to the fire, like, go, dude, no. I'm actually like kind of worried they might actually do that. Like Catherine O'Hara, I never thought she'd be on Last of Us. I mean, well, if her character is the therapist, then she shouldn't be. um, oh, fuck off. No, oh, really? Really? Cool. Like, sure, I really just don't like the characterization of Joel in the show. Okay, cool. What the fuck? I don't know about Tori. Maybe? Is she bi? I feel like I probably do remember that, actually. What the fuck? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Dude, it's supposed to be, like, so far back. They probably want Pedro Pascal longer. Yeah, I assume they do. But the thing is, like how though? Because it's like we know they're gonna do Seattle. Like the latest footage we have, I believe, is of the tunnels in Seattle. So it's like we know we at least get to the end of Ellie Day 1. So like obviously that's post Joel. Unless, like, could they show it, like, out of chronological order? Like, not, like, just show her in Seattle, but not explain why she's in Seattle? Like, how do you do that, though? I don't know. I mean, they're already alluding to it. That, like, because we see Abby in front of a grave in the trailer. So it's like, I assume they're gonna explain it earlier, which, like, it just in general, it's like, I don't know how they're gonna do it. Because, like, part 2 is, like, a story that works because it's a video game. They're like, I don't know how you make it work not in video game form, which, like, I guess we'll see. Oh, well, that was pointless. So they remember why they never showed Josh Ashley fights because Top Gun was a sponsor for the episode. No, I just don't think they wanted to show it anyway. Because I think they try to avoid that sort of drama nowadays. Will Abby replace Skylar as the most hated TV character? Is Skylar the most hated nowadays? I feel like people like Skylar nowadays. But I'm very interested in seeing the reaction to Abby. Because I wonder if there will be this, like, vitriol that there was. Like, sure, I don't think there will be. Because, like, I don't think people are as connected to the TV Joel as people were to the video game Joel, especially, like, after, like, again, like, all the talk about how, like, he's one of the greatest video game characters of all time, and, like, that lasted for, like, the 7 years leading up to the game. So, like, I don't know if people have that same, like, connection to TV Joel to be, like, that upset at his death. But I guess we'll see. Oh, wait, what? How's that work, then? The show Camilla Leroy fight in the modern day? Probably not, to be honest. Especially, actually, yeah, if Camilla doesn't get ejected, then yeah, definitely not. I don't think. Oh my god, dude, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, cool. At least I survived. I mean, Accomplished Tribe Theory technically works for 46 for sure, right? 45, it's like debatable, but yeah, probably. I don't know, like 40, like realistically, like 45, like Reba and 45 is like essentially just Red Tribe this season, right? Where you have 2 people that are like pretty invisible, and then like 4 people who are like a bit more developed. But even then, like one of them went home already. Am I supposed to be going further? Oh yeah, I guess so. Cool. Thank God he's fast for an old man. Complex tribe theory is the concept that the tribe that's portrayed the most complex in the pre-merge contains the winner. Which works for most seasons, but again, I don't think purposely. I think it just happens to be that way. Like, I don't think it's a thing that production is like, okay, what the fuck? Is like purposely do. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Yep. Okay, wait, how do I do this? No! Okay, I guess I'll fucking use the potion. I was trying to avoid using the potion. Yeah, I was wrong about the Amazon. I forgot about the stuff with the women earlier on. Okay, fuck off. You've been randomly just writing down. Actually, I'll pause this real quick. Writing down every Survivor player's name with the purpose of putting them all into a wheel spin. I'm gonna take a bonus 265 players. I mean, like, why are you just randomly just copy and paste it from the wiki? I have a list of every Survivor player. It's like, why are you just like randomly jotting them down? That just takes way too long. Oh, god damn it. No, I'm an idiot. Ugh. Yeah, I saw John while I was working at a grocery store. No! Oh my god. I mean, you can just... I mean, I don't know. I could post the list, right? Let's see, go to the draft spreadsheet. I can post the list real quick. Because again, I have it. Yeah, do you want to include 47 too, or not? Because I have 47 here, I just don't have it, like, organized. I guess it doesn't really matter. Either way, it's 715 people currently. Okay. I'll post the link here. Yeah, there. It's the... Obviously, the list... row C. But, yeah. Again, I already have it set up for whenever I do my ranking of every player. Which will not be for a while anyway. Yeah, the George Bushy of Tushy. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was not paying attention. No? Okay. Okay, fuck me. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Like, it must be, right? How am I supposed to do this? So I can't jump or I die. Okay, wait. So if I do this, I land here. I mean, I guess, like, can I dash in place? Did I enjoy Avery on the episode she won the elimination? I mean, she was fine. I think her moves are, like, illogical from a, like, gameplay perspective. Yeah, so that even makes me die. Okay, cool. Oh, I have to go earlier, that's why. Ah, damn it. Okay. I think they'll show Ellie trying to forgive Joel. They do in the original. Or you mean, like, chronologically, or what? Yeah, I think they'll probably show, like, her... I mean, like, that's in the trailer, is, like, her walking up to Joel, like, for the final scene of the game. But, yeah, I think they're just not going to show the conversation, you would assume, because if they do, then what the fuck are we doing? Actually, a dance sequence is going to be in this, too, right? The dance scene. Oh, fuck off! Okay. But yeah, obviously, like, things are going to be shown out of order. I'm just questioning, like, what exactly is going to be shown out of order. Dude. Amber Burkich or Amber Bazotra, I think they're both just whatever to me. I think Amber Bazotra comes off more sympathetic because of the Caleb stuff, but it's like I don't particularly like Amber Bazotra on BB16. She's just whatever. It's kind of boring. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like coming into like challenge and stuff, I'm like, why the fuck are we casting Amber Bazotra for anything? She's just like really dull. Though again, I think she's been fun, obviously. On challenge, even to be fair, I mean, like Double Agent, she's like barely on the show. This is why the fuck she wins that season. But yeah, she's fun on future appearances at least. Do I have like no health? Okay, cool. Tezuka Zero has moments like this where you're chased by things, have to escape. I mean, I assume that's just a lot of like games like this, right? But yeah, like they're annoying to play. Obviously, yeah, if you have like a lot to play again if you do die. Well, I think that's the annoying thing about this. Like, obviously, if I like lose all my health, I have to go back to that last save point. Okay, until now, which like that's a lot to redo. So like, that's the more annoying aspect of it. Or like just the notion of like trying it over and over again. That's fine if I'm like right in front of it anyway. Wait, why don't I use this? Wait, I have to deselect. Yeah, do that. Who I like more, Michelle or Amber B? Fitzgerald? I like Michelle more on Survivor than Amber B on Big Brother. If we're asking about like specifically the challenge, probably around the same, to be honest. I think Michelle's probably like messier. But I think I'm probably like more sympathetic to Amber. I was wondering, does the recap of the beginning of the episodes affect Edgic? I think they, I think they used to, especially when like Jeff had narration over it. Where like I think Micronesia, that was like a big thing with like Parvati and like why it was so obvious that Poverty was going to win is because like Jeff would always give credit to Poverty for like anything the Black Widow Brigade did in the previously on. So like that was a factor there. In terms of like recent ones, probably not. I think it's like it's for like you can tell what's going to be important to the episode a lot of the time because of what's in there. But in terms of like who's going to win, I wouldn't say like yeah, like I don't think that's as relevant. I copy and paste the list into the wheel for some reason. It put a number below and above every name. A number below and above. I only copied the names, right? Yeah. That's strange. Because I do have like the season, like on my actual list, I have the season number next to them. But yeah, I only copied the names themselves. That's strange that I copied over numbers. Tales of Gazzera is easier to navigate. Don't think you get lost. Yeah, I'll stream Tales of Gazzera eventually.
I too tried to find Prince Hassan, but Mount Carth is
I'm worried how long this game will end up taking, but depending on how long it takes, next game I stream will probably be Lollipop Chainsaw or Dead Space. We'll see, and then like when Horizon comes out, I'll probably just play Horizon.
You found the Simurgh's palace.
Although I use curse words in my videos, not often. Try not to.
I can save us
Because
all.
that way it has more of an impact when I do. I know in the Big Brother review I say Tucker's a fucker. By the way, I'm caught up on the Big Brother review. I never talked about that either. It's 3.5 hours up until this point, so
No,
fuck me.
you already had a chance, and you failed.
It's pretty much on pace with the 25 review, despite having like one less week and one less double eviction. But
I can do better than
whatever. Technically, it's actually like a few minutes below. Actually, I think like 10 minutes below. But each week has been on average longer, so like I'm expecting that to get back to being ahead, or like back to being even at least. Okay. How do you parry again? I don't remember. Okay, wait. L2. There we go. The Black Garnet should have used skulls. I think maybe just don't do any of that. Is the biggest goat left? Probably can, but I don't think we know, to be honest. I think it's just like I really could not tell you. It does seem like from a jury perspective, it does seem like there's a lot of pro-women sentiment. It does seem like also Angela's calling Cam a floater, to where that's not great for him, but I wouldn't say he's an outright goat, especially if he cuts Chelsea. I was surprised with the Asia boot. Coming in the episode, very surprising. Leaving, or like coming in the tribal, not that surprising. Well, I was pretty much expecting it coming into tribal. But, yeah, coming in the episode, I was not expecting Asia to be the boot. Where I thought it would have been like Genevieve or Saul. But then, like, we never got the true setup for Genevieve. Where, like, we saw Asia talk about wanting Genevieve out, but that's followed by Kishana and Teeny talking about taking her out. So it's like, okay, well, fuck. That's not happening. At that point, like, at best, Saul is going home. But, I don't know. Like, to me, it did feel like this is probably more of an Asia boot. You played Erica, did not like it? Yeah, I didn't love Erica. It was fine. Like, I didn't hate it, but, yeah, it wasn't, like, my favorite game in the world. I think, like, I barely remember at this point. I played it when it came out, or, like, not long after it came out. He leans Cam over MJ. if it is Cam MJ, like I think that's probably like one of the toughest situations because I think there's a lot of like votes that are up in the air. It's like I don't know where T Core goes. I don't know where Quinn necessarily goes. Um, I do think Angela probably is an MJ vote, though not 100%. Because I do think she likes Cam. She just thinks he's a floater. Lee, I think is probably an MJ vote.
You seem stronger.
Kimo and Rabina, I mean, they seem to be pro MJ right now, but don't really know. Chelsea, I think is probably an MJ vote in that spot. Depends on who, like, depends on who cuts her, but like, I think it's probably an MJ vote naturally. Because I don't think she'll ever vote for Cam, unless unless like again, like MJ voted her out to go to the end of Cam. Idea to replace drafts, host a different randomized tournament of Survivor players. The wheel decides who's in each tournament, and we can decide on a tournament criteria. Like you mean like a bracket of like voting, like voting on like who's better or whatever, or what? Because didn't we try that already?
Oh, so now you have time for me.
Do you think Asia did not try to reach out to Rome, which caused them to target her? Yeah, seemingly. I mean, it seems like she was like openly anti-Rome.
Are you courageous enough?
So like, yeah, he seemed to be aware of that
To
fact.
save your friend.
Considering we get like confessionals from talking about Asia, so.
You're on the timeline of the past.
Yeah, I think she definitely did mess up in terms of like not maintaining a relationship with Rome well enough.
Wait, is there a way to save Hassan? Tell me.
If Jungwon wins Black Mission and Dongmin gets eliminated, who wins? Probably Youngmin at that point.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Because like even like I think people still want to work with Youngmin moving forward. Like Jungbom in particular, I think is someone that probably like really it probably just becomes like Youngmin and Jungbom working together. Youngmin still gets the end, probably just beats everyone else outside of Dongmin. Oh, you played it on you played it on mobile? Yeah, I played it on PS5. Well, PS4. Actually, no, I played on PS4. I think actually did I have PS5 at that point? I don't remember. Either way, I played the PS4 version of it.
Well, all right. I'll tell you.
Name 5 people who got the family visit on Game Changers. You mean like that actually got the like went on the reward and everything? Let's see. So I know Brad, because I know Monica was there. I believe Ty. Suri did because I remember Jared. Like her sitting with Jared.
A soul so dark and dangerous.
Who
She
else?
relishes in
Did
chaos.
Aubrey? Ty's not correct. Really? I thought Ty did. Okay. So 5 people and like Ty didn't? Interesting. Like Brad and Suri I know for sure, right? Outside that, yeah, I
How
don't
do I
fucking know.
find her if I don't have my eye?
Playing with PS5 but couldn't use the mobile function that was intended. Oh, I do remember that now. Actually, wait, was that Erica I'm thinking of? No, I'm thinking of Hidden Agenda, where I know you had to play using your phone. Did Erica have the same thing? I actually don't remember that with Erica. But yeah, Hidden Agenda, I know, is a game that you have to download the Play Something app, right? Yeah, is that actually? Yeah, so is that gone? So can you not play Hidden Agenda properly anymore? That's weird to think about.
My orb! Prism!
Hey, we can try that, but I don't feel like the voting on people thing is like the bracket sort of thing is work. Like I remember last night, I think the issue is that like not many people voted.
Oh, that thing. You had it all along.
What?
I did watch the summit. I thought it was okay. Dude, it was on the back. Like I not like focused like super intensely on it. Yeah, I was editing things. I was also listening to the On Fire podcast. Actually, I listened to On Fire podcast during the commercials, but I wasn't like paying super close attention to it. But it was like I don't know, not the most riveting in the world. Okay, I see some convos from Big Brother. So did they tell Mackenzie? He seems like Mackenzie's campaign to Chelsea. Um, yeah, so Mackenzie's fighting back, seemingly. Thinking this was like 45 minutes ago. Erica's actress is in Stellar Blade? That's kind of random. Um, I don't think there's any way you have gotten Ah Young to the final two.
Look for her within the pit of the eternal sands. You must
Like, if that's the
show
case, then probably final
courage
two ends up being
to
just him and
Eminence
Yun's song,
to
right?
get there.
House on Fire podcast in general? I mean, a lot of it's just, like, Jeff placating his own ego. But I feel like the season's just been kind of bland. I feel like there hasn't been like that much to really sink your teeth into. By the way, I just realized he didn't even talk about Asia at all in this episode. I just realized that now. I don't think he mentioned Asia a single time. Wait, what? What's... Oh. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic. What do you do that for? Oh, okay, I see it. So you go here, do that, go here, push this, and go here. Cool. Just like Derek K. I haven't listened to Derek K's podcast, so I don't know. But yeah, I don't think Asia's high on his board of returnees. But yeah, I just realized like he spent the entire time talking about Rome. They didn't talk about Asia a single second. Actually, really, I'm like trying to think of the episode. Did they talk about like anybody outside of Rome? I don't think they did they? Because I think it was like a lot of production stuff they talked about. But yeah, I mean, like I feel like Rome's the only like individual person they talked about. That's so strange. Like I love like that just did not like even comprehend. Like I did not even comprehend that until now. Derek K is always yelling in his mic. I think Jeff lets people speak. It's just that he like definitely exerts his will, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's Mackenzie just brought up sending someone who is loyal to her home for Cam and Chelsea. Like they owe her sending Kima home now. Yeah, obviously that's gonna work out. If anything, it actually makes things worse most of the time. Is trying to guilt people like that. Crazy how Asia had a big spot in the season preview and big episode 1. Now she's third boot of the season, yeah. To be fair, I mean, like, that usually is the case, right? Is that there's usually one person. I guess, to be fair, I mean, like, TK also got a big spot. But also, actually, I believe the preview was before Asia even got voted out, right? Or, like, around the time she did get voted out. Because, like, the preview was, like, literally, like, aired, I believe, like, literally, like, day 6 or 7 of the season. Like, it was like the very beginning of the season. Okay, where am I going now? What the fuck's the pit of eternal sand? Here? Okay, so I have to go up, seemingly. But yeah, in terms of like episode 1, I mean that is a trope with the people that get content during the opening sequence of the show, like before the mat chat and everything, is that like usually there's like I believe it's usually around like 8 people or so that get content there. Usually like 6 or so are like end gamers, but like 2 of them are usually pre-merged, and I guess like Asia's like one of the pre-merged ones for a season. I'm trying to remember who got content that early here. It was what, Sam. It was Asia. It was, yeah, I don't remember anymore. Who else was it? Oh wait, that was terrible. Why did I do that? Uh, okay. I assume I had to use this mechanic somewhere else, right? Or maybe not. Cool. Where I watch somebody boring on TV being themselves over someone who's hamming out for the camera for attention. I disagree personally. Like, why would you want to watch someone that's boring? Again, like, I would much rather watch Quinn than Cam. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do here. Curious why they like 48 more than 47. Yeah, I don't know. Because, yeah, Jeff did describe this season as like, oh, it's a season about power shifts or whatever. But then, like, supposedly, yeah, they, like, Redmond said they like 48 more. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe 48's also about power shifts.
Not one more step, Sargon.
Dominant Ayung, someone get final 2. Does Ayung give it? I think she does, right?
Did you betray us?
What are you talking about?
Actually, thinking through it, maybe not. Maybe, yeah, maybe there isn't like someone that's gonna give Ayung a vote.
What? No.
Like maybe like Young Sung, maybe. But yeah, not many.
Nate, I would not lie to you.
I completely disagree. I would still rather see someone fake over being boring.
Where is Anahita?
He's like, why the fuck are you on the show if you're boring?
I don't know, Nate. I did not kill Hassan.
I can't really trust production options though. Yeah, that's and 43 is not that good either. But like, and actually, too fair, I understand why they like 44 more than 43. Because again, from their perspective, they think, oh, the story of Tika is just such a surprise. What a great storyline. Well, like, comparison to 43, where they're like, oh my god, Jesse, Carla, Cody were the best players of the season. They all got fucking taken out before the end. So, like, I get it. And realistically, I think they're both, like, not that good anyway.
Is dead.
But, yeah, I don't get why they, like, loved 44 as much as they did.
Sargon killed him.
Wow. That takes balls.
Yeah, we never, like, do we know if they liked 45, 46 more? Like, did Redmond ever say? I actually don't remember.
This sounds like nonsense.
Because I think they liked both, and I don't really know
Myself.
which one I would say they liked more of those two. Whereas, like, you can clearly tell they like 44 more than 43. You can tell they like 42 more than 41.
Where is Sargon now?
And supposedly like 48 more than 47. But again, I don't know about 45, 46. And too, I think a lot of that's usually bias, right? Like, I think a lot of that's more like recency bias is usually how that works out, where they just like the later season more than the first one. Because I think that's just usually the case, where they like the later one over the earlier one.
He fled with that.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing any talk about like which one they liked more.
With the prince gone.
Because I think they liked
Persia's
both.
threatened.
Where yeah, I think like I would assume. I think Jeff was probably more energetic about 46.
If there's anyone fit
I don't
to
know.
lead, it's you, Varam.
Who from top 5 best players at giving? Wait, oh, who are the top 5 best players at giving confessionals? Probably what, like Boston Rob, Penner probably. Sandra's strong suit
What
confessionals.
about Queen Tamiris?
She is, right? Courtney, maybe? I don't know. But I never actually bothered doing that. I should probably do that at some point. Like, actually try to do a video on, like, best confessional lists.
People suffering, Kushan.
I think that people have already done that, though, right? Never said the 46 hype. I like 46. I don't, like, love 46 as much as,
She's
like,
had
some people
30
do, but
years
I
to
like
prove
it.
herself.
Like, I do think there are, like, a lot of insane characters on that season.
I am no leader without you. But together, we can restore Persia.
If 44 was edited as this season where the big contenders get taken out mid-merge. But even then, all the people who should have been big boots are pretty obvious, yeah. Yeah, I think the issue 44 is that, like, it becomes so obvious it's the story of Tika. Which, again, I get how from their perspective they think that's good, because, like, they didn't expect it on the island. They were like, oh my god, this seems like a really random grouping of people to run the season. And, like, also it's, like, 3 of their favorite people on the season. So, like, I get it from their perspective, but I don't think it works from a, like, television product. Oh, I agree. The beginning of 46 is bad. But I think, like, once the Tevin boot happens, I think it does, like... Or not even, like, I think the double boot episode was really good.
It pains me to say this.
Yeah, there's, like, a lot of, like,
But
wacky
Sargon
character
must
stuff
not
going on.
interfere.
Even in those earlier episodes, there is.
Barum, where are you going with this?
It's like, I get why people like it. Yeah, I wish it was, like, a bit more consistent from my point of view.
By any means necessary.
You all agree to this?
On double boot kind of man. I think it, like, the actual boots are meh. I think the episode itself is solid. I really like the immunity challenge in
Agree or
particular.
disagree? It's high time to trim his sails.
Oh, finale's kind of shit. Yeah. Again, the strength of the season is, like, really that, like, I think double boot, then Tevin boot's like an all-time great episode in my mind. Hunter boot's really good. Tiffany boot's fine. Venus boot's fine. Really, it's like, I think, like, final 10, final 9 are really, really good episodes. And, like, final 8, final 7, final 6 are all, like, kind of just varying degrees of fine. Final 8 is really good because of the Liz meltdown, but, like, from a gameplay perspective, it's not that great. Gem boot's fine. Like, it's okay. It's, like, pretty average.
Of course.
I think it was the best episode of the season up to that point, but, like, it's because the season was kind of shit up to that point. And Premiere was pretty decent, actually. Yeah, it's inconsistent. It's also, like, storytelling-wise, it's a bit of a mess.
Accept me.
And Artaban.
He has always believed in you.
I think 45 is definitely the better season of the two.
You can't stay here. I can feel Radjen is after us.
Where I think 45 might be, like, one of the most, like, consistent seasons of the show. Where, like, I think the only, like, bad episode is the Kendra boot. And that's despite the fact that we have, like, 2 quits early on. Despite that, I think both those episodes are actually pretty good.
So, this is the end for the immortals.
I guess, like, Brando boot's also kind of just, like, whatever.
Each other now.
The end is not yet written. Stay on the move. Don't look back.
Yeah, I think that's, like, that's the best part of the season. And outside that, it's just kind of, like, ups and downs. I still think it is the second best New Era season, though. Anyway, we'll see how 47 turns out. So far, I'm kind of just, like, whelmed by it. It's just fine. Wait, what? How did it get back here? Okay. Dude, are you fucking serious? Do I really have to do this all again? Oh, doesn't it not even activate this time? Or hating 43 when it aired. I actually was the opposite. I liked 43 more when it aired than I do now. But yeah, 43, I think, like, in retrospect, is just, like, a really sloppily made season in my mind. So like I just think like the storytelling of it is like pretty incoherent for a lot of it. Where like a lot of votes just don't fucking make like it's not really like told properly. Okay, this is back where I was. um, you're mad that Cassie's robbed the win? Well, I mean, she wasn't. Some of the character scenes this episode were just weird. Yeah, I noted that. Well, like, I think as a whole, I think this was a pretty good episode. But yeah, I did find the. I felt like the beginning of the episode was a bit slow. I think it picked up once we got to the journey. Yeah, I don't love. Fuck. I don't love the beginning of the episode where it just felt like we were kind of like meandering around, like a lot of like weird character moments. Like didn't really seem to matter too much. Okay, this is the right way, right? Survivor logo made before the season's filmed? Yes. I mean, you could see it on, like, it's all over the place on the season. Like, they have massive signs of it. Like, it's literally on their buffs. God damn it. Oh my god, fuck off. '43 logo is horrific? It's like my favorite one. I love the '43 logo. Like, I love the octopus. I love the, like, light green sort of color and everything. Okay. I guess this is the wrong way. Oh, wait, no, I am supposed to get below it? How the fuck do I get below it? Oh, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot. Okay, I get it now. Cool, cool, cool. God damn it. Alright, well, I mistimed that. Okay. That might be too high. Whoever created 43 logo deserves to be fired? Well, you're wrong. Oh no, why did I just do that? Would have been a better final two, Hyungmin Dongmin or Jinho Junsuk? I think Hyungmin Dongmin. I think it would have been a more fitting like conclusion to the series. I think men this season have better S than women. No. Right? I think most of my top contenders are women, right? No, 43 logo is like legitimately like one of my favorite logos. I don't like 40s. Oh, yeah, 47 the season we're talking about. I think season's fine. It's like kind of middle of the road for me so far. I think like 3 episodes in, I was definitely higher on 45. I'm higher on it than I was at 46 at this current point. It's probably around where I was on 44, maybe? I don't know. It just feels like kind of just like okay.
What do we?
Wait, we're talking about logos for 47 though. I don't like 47's logo. It's not terrible, but it's just like I don't know. I don't like the color scheme personally.
I can enlighten you if you wish. I can light your way through some of
Yeah, but like outside that, I think it's all women, right?
If
Like what? 1's Teeny, 4 Sierra, 5 Tiana, 6 Sue. I guess not that's Andy, Gabe. So I don't know.
How could I refuse? Thank you, friend.
No, I'm straight up. 43 is like one of the best logos in the history shot. It's actually really great.
I'm not afraid of the dark.
Again, I plan on doing a logo ranking at some point. 43, I expect to be at least top 3. Chelsea wins the season. She better than Bailey. Definitely played better winning game. Probably a better player too, yeah. But I don't know. Who knows if she will at this point. Worst logo. I forgot. What are logos I don't like? I don't like 44, so that's probably not the answer. Oh, 42 is probably the worst logo. Just the fucking like lock-in key that like means nothing. Why can't I find my folder of logos? There we go. Yeah, 42's is really bad. Then 44 I don't like. I don't like the brick aesthetic breaking into the border. That's something that bothers me. Really, a lot of other ones I think are fine. Are those really like my bottom 2? This one might actually be my bottom 2. I think all the other ones are like, I don't know, like fine. Like I'm not like there's nothing like that bad about them. Micronesia. It's not my favorite logo in the world. Like I don't like the brown color, but like it's fine. Like it's not like it'll probably be towards the bottom of my ranking, but like it's not one of my favorites. I watched Circle. I did. It's really good. I mean, the finale itself was like fine. I did like aspects of it. I did like the I did like seeing all the reactions to the twins and to Deb, and then I did like the like them getting the time to like talk about the dumb strategic moves that were made across the season. So I thought that was good. Amazon's logo is ass. I don't like the snake, like the way that the snake wraps around it, if I remember right. Yeah, I don't like the what even are those? The things on the side? Are those like, I don't know what those are. Yeah, I cannot even tell you what those are supposed to be. Like the pointy things on the side, but those are weird too. But a lot of the other ones are fine. Like the original one's classic. Australian Outback's a fine like modification of it with the kangaroo, then like giraffe on Africa, and I like the color scheme and everything for that one. I like Marquesas. I mean, I really like all. Yeah, I think like Amazon. I don't like how the snake is like utilized, like how like now like unsymmetrical it is. But yeah, like Pro Islands is good. All Stars is decent. Vanuatu is good. Palau's decent. Really, I think a lot of the older ones, I do like how they do play into the theme for most of, or like play into like the location for a lot of them. Which eventually gets lost, right? Guatemala still does that. Exile Island, you have the like Exile Islands. I mean, that's something. Cook Island still does it. Fiji, like I like Fiji's, but it is like very generic. Well, I think Fiji's probably the first one where it's like this could just be anywhere. Like this doesn't really like tell me anything about the season itself. But then China's is good. Micronesia's like another one. Like outside the sharks, it's like this has like nothing to really do with like with Micronesia. Gabon's is unique. Yeah, at least there's that. Token cheese is kind of dull. It's like one that's not great. Samoa's is also kind of like eh. Here's Villains is good. Nicaragua, I don't like how the monkeys are utilized. I think that bothers me. Redemption Island's just kind of fine. I don't know why there's a massive gator there though. That kind of bothers me. I like South Pacific's. It's like it's basic and doesn't really have anything to do with the season itself, but I kind of like like the different like shades of red on the bottom, and it's kind of like a lot though. I feel like it's a lot of different colors, like kind of all mixed into one. One Worlds is pretty basic, but it's like fine. Philippines is also just kind of fine. I like Karamoans actually. Like it's not a particularly like unique one, but like it doesn't really, again, it doesn't tell you anything about the season itself, but I like the like black with green sort of aesthetic. I always like Blood vs. Waters. I think Blood vs. Waters is pretty good. Kagion's is pretty decent, though again not entirely like unique in any real way outside of I guess just the like emblem thing that they have on top. Yeah, Samuel Lister's kind of weird, right? Because like there's no way you would tell that this is a Blood vs. Water season if the words Blood vs. Water wasn't there. We're like that's something that's so good about the originals that there's like blood and water in that one. Where like this one's just like I don't know, it's just a fucking random logo. Worlds Apart is weird. I like the like kind of grayish blue border, but like outside that, it's like it's kind of a weird one. It's like, what does this have anything to do with Worlds Apart? Cambodia's is pretty good. I like Cambodia's. Ko Wrongs is fine. Yeah, it's okay. Unique color scheme, so at least it's that. Nitrogen X, I kind of wished it wasn't like this like tannish color, but really outside that, even then, it's like pretty generic. Then again, how do you visualize Millennial and Gen X? I guess. Yeah, that's the thing about Game Changers. It's like there's a lot of like different textiles happening here. Where you're the Survivant font, then you have like the I forgot what font they use for Outplay Outlast, but anyway, then like Mamanuca Islands and Game Changers. So it is a lot. I do like the blue and red, but yeah, it is a lot. HHH, I like the color scheme because it is like a bit unique, the orange and purple. Especially like with orange being the predominant color, because I think usually you see the other way around. Though I don't know what the fuck the hooks and all that sort of stuff is for. That just feels kind of random. And that's the thing. It's like I feel like there's just like so many like recent logos that are just like kind of random. They're just like things that are there just for the sake of it. I don't know. Ghost Islands is pretty good though. I like the like making a skull out of the island and everything. David's Goliath is kind of weird, but at least it does play into the theme. But yeah, I don't like how bricky it looks. Edge of Extinction's solid. Again, pretty much what you would expect. IOI again just feels weird. Where obviously you couldn't have Rob and Amber on it. Rob and Sandra on the logo. Because I want to keep that a secret, but I don't know. Just in general, it's a bit weird. I do like the like teal outline though. Winners at War's fine. I could do without the 40, but whatever. And 41's solid. I think the lightning strikes look a bit weird, but outside that's fine. 42's terrible. 43's great. 44, whatever. Again, brick stuff bothers me, but it's fine. 45 is like okay, but like very generic. Just feels like a random logo. And then 46, again, I think the geckos kind of bother me, but outside that I do like 46's. Then 47 is... 47 I guess is fine. I just like kind of wish the... it just feels like a bit too like bright in the center. Like with the sunset and all that sort of stuff. Or sunrise, or whichever one's supposed to be. But anyway, yeah, I like that. I like the thematic aspect of that. Of that this is like the follow up to Winners at War, where Winners at War like the logo is a shipwreck, and then 41 is like the next dawn or whatever. And I love how, like, then we get to 42, which is like, what the fuck is 42s? Would Kyungrin be a villain? Didn't they literally call her like the first heroine or the greatest heroine of the Genius or something like that? I think it would have been cool if they did that though. They continued just like to tell a story through the logos. I think that could have been cool. Like I would have done that if I was on production. But I'm not. I want to know who actually makes the logos. I wonder like how many people are involved in that. Like, is it just one person? Okay, cool. Or is it like is it an entire team? Dude, I assume it's like the entire like graphic design department, right? That like at least is involved in it. Where am I going? Minor game 8, putting all the cute boys on the same team, I guess. Okay, what the fuck was any of that? Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. There we go. Actually, wait. I want to go there, don't I? Yeah. I forgot what 48 looks like already. Yeah, it's like there's the sticks and stuff that I didn't like, if I remember right. What am I doing here? Oh, I think I get it. Yeah. Is Asan on fire? What was the question again? I already forgot. Oh, who makes the logos? Yeah, they'll probably answer that, right? You think that's something they would bother answering? What is this? Veronica Ruins? Okay. Wait, talking about in Dirty 30 she beat her in elimination, or what? I just meant to put the picture. You want to go to Zach Nichols' podcast? Why? I feel like I'm good. I don't think I ever need to see Zach Nichols ever. Ooh, this is a pretty good picture of it. I didn't know we had a picture this good. I actually like this logo. Like, if it wasn't for 48 being made of sticks, I actually feel like this is a really good logo. Yeah, it doesn't like mean anything, which is like the criticism of like all the modern logos, but I do in general like it. Okay, wait, this doesn't go anywhere? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Cara and Polly. I mean, yeah. Even then, I feel like I have no personal interest in ever seeing Cara and Polly in person. Oh, I'm supposed to use this mechanic, aren't I? Well, I guess not in that way. Oh, I thought that would work. Oh, I put it here, don't I? Or not. Oh, there we go. Steve Presence, I like Zach Nichols. I mean, like, I recognize, like, the entertainment that he can bring. But also, I think he always comes off as, like, a terrible human being, though. I mean, again, geckos were just the theme of Survivor. I feel like that's the thing, though, now, is that, like, because we don't have actual themes for Survivor, like, they just, like, decide on an animal pre-season, just make that, like, like, the main theme, I guess, of, like, the art design and everything. Or at least they did that for 4540, or, yeah, 4546. Actually, what is the theme of the... Actually, it's the bats, right? There's bats on this one, so I guess it does continue to 47. But there's not really one in 48, right? What do I do here again? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I get it. It's this, then... Oh, or not. Cool. There we go. How's... Yeah, I know. I saw the clips. Their sales Survivor went backwards after 45. What do you mean? Backwards in what way? Like, if you're talking about 46, it's kind of obvious because they didn't know they were going to get 90-minute episodes. We're talking about like 47. What way are you talking about backwards? Just finishing your move? What do you mean your move? I forgot. Yeah, Octopus at 43, I guess, technically. Yeah, what is 48's gonna... Like, yeah, there's just, like, those little statue things.
Even my light cannot shine beyond the place of its beginning. Goodbye.
I moved houses. Well, that's cool, right? Maybe. Did you want to move houses? Well, obviously that seems like a pain. I'm destroying your shadow teleport marker? What the fuck does that even mean? So you increase my max health. No, I think I'll keep that. It's where they came out with the bird cage. Yeah. Also weird that the bird cage is not on the season where, like, the theme is birds. That's kind of funny, right? Like, why is the bird cage used in the season with the theme being, like medieval stuff? Yeah, they actually had, like, a bird theme season immediately after that, and they didn't use the bird cage.
Sargon, are you?
You're still older. Chemo wants to take him to the final two. Why the fuck would you say that? Yeah, let's see. I see an update. Chelsea tells Cam that MJ is very nervous about keeping chemo. Cam gets that, but she doesn't get a vote. I think the issue for Cam, even with keeping chemo, is that, like, he probably loses the chemo just outright, right? It's like, I think it's like, I would get the move a bit more if he, like, had a chance of beating chemo, but I don't think he does. Like, I think chemo just, like, easily beats him. Obviously, I think it makes it worse because I do think chemo probably does take Cam at this point.
Oh,
Especially, like, now that chemo's, like, under the impression that Cam's the one that saved him. And also, like, Chelsea and MJ are, like, looking like much bigger threats. Like, I do think chemo takes Cam, but I think Cam loses to chemo.
Just to break the seal to the pit.
It's complicated. Well, hope you're doing fine. But our game should have been a team game. I disagree.
To meet the
I think it's
darkest
so
of
much better
souls
because it's not a
strike
team
deal
game.
To save your friend. You must show proof of courage and proof of cleverness.
Where's between 6 rank? Probably number
Courage
5.
and cleverness.
Could be even number 4.
Listen carefully.
It's been a very consistent season.
Among the trees,
Really, probably like what the
challenger
worst week of the season's probably what,
a
week 2.
daunting path where courage tempts fate. Beneath the boughs,
Like I think it's just been like kind of nonstop. Like this week seemed like it was gonna be really bad, but even now we're getting all this flip flopping at the end. And even then, there was like almost the cam backdoor.
a labyrinth where knowledge finds its home. Within winding aisles, the seekers roam.
QS of comp ability? Well, yeah. But here's Rabina that much.
Cleverness and guidance, no answer is unknown.
Like really all of them suck at comps outside of... I'm really, even Chelsea's not that good at comps. Like, really, look at the comps that Chelsea's won. It's literally just all quiz comps that she won in tiebreakers. Like, I believe that's literally all she's won, right? It's literally those 3 HOHs, which were all quiz comps. I guess she didn't win a tiebreaker the first time. She actually, like, accidentally won that one, right? But still, it's like...
just as I thought.
She's literally just won quiz comps.
Use your eye,
and even the AI arena she won, like, like, yeah, that's... It says it for itself.
I don't want to be here when all hell breaks loose.
There's like MJ's like the only like competent competitor here, realistically.
What do you mean when all hell breaks loose?
And even like MJ, like her like BB Comics time is like slower than like most people from like recent seasons, right? Like I believe her time's like slower than like most people from last season. Which to be fair, like maybe the like there was a bit more difficulty in like spotting the differences and stuff, but like yeah, like Corey, America, Jag all had like faster times than her. MJ's the Allison. I mean, I guess like comp ability wise. Kills in the block every single week since the Joseph boot. Yeah. Well, yeah, it was just like him, Rabina, Angela were like the only nominees for like that entire stretch of the, or like only like initial nominees for like that entire stretch of the game, right? Actually, I want to see this real quick. Where's the game say I am, percentage-wise? Okay. Game says I'm 40% of the way through the game. Oh, I guess it's like each mission is 10%, right? Because there's 10 missions. Okay. So at least I'm still making progress, I guess. Where are we at? 3 hours in the stream? Does anyone remember when Corey was bashing Derek K and Challenge Mania after filming? Yeah. Hey, why is there implied to be a feud between them? Where the fuck is this taking me? The judges is most likely to win HOH, probably, yeah. It's what, her cam chemo? And what's likely to be a quiz comp? So, yeah. She definitely have the edge. Like, I think more than likely what happens next week is just Chelsea wins HOH, MJ wins veto. It's probably the most, like, likely. Oh, that also kills me? Cool. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing then? Oh, that just doesn't go anywhere? Cool. Yeah, probably votes out chemo. Oh, okay, I did not realize that would be that big of a drop. Oh, wait, I didn't... Okay, there's no fall damage in this? I think just it's not even necessarily comps. I think she just looks at Chemo as like a bigger threat to win, right? Like I don't think she looks at either Cam or Chemo as like as a difficult comp or difficult people to beat in comps. Glad she won. She's the most dominant of post 30 now. I mean, who do I have ranked above for post 30? I definitely have Tommy and Tony. And she's definitely the most dominant new era. So I mean that's something. But yeah, Tommy, Tony, actually is that it? Yeah, I guess that is it, right? Oh well, Jeremy. But to be fair, I think she's around the same level as Jeremy. Ah, fuck off. Yeah, I guess that's what you get for being a Prince of Persia. You can survive falls like that. How's this not dead? Or is it just supposed to be chasing you? Oh, or not? Cool. And cool. Okay, what the fuck? No, I'm trying to fucking use the medicine. Thank you. Yeah, you know how many 7 times? Yeah. Am I supposed to, like, get them to attack that? Or am I supposed to? Maybe I am supposed to. Okay, well, fuck. Oh my god, no, game! Let me fucking jump! There we go. Fuck me. I don't think he's a prince, right, in this? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to the story well enough. It doesn't seem like it. Production rigged her out of the game. What is this? Oh, sure. Yep. Definitely care about LaToya. Cool. Okay, please. Oh my god, please, just hit him. Thank you. And LaToya's fine. Like, I mean, like, I think she was fun TV, but, like, she's not a character I'm like, oh my god, I need to see LaToya back. What? When the fuck was the last save point? Okay, cool. Yep, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I would like, again, LaToya being back on All-Stars, I think that'll be perfectly fine. But she's not like someone I'm like dying to see back. Like, I don't think she ever like does well on the challenge. Fuck. Nah, well, I don't really care enough. I don't really care that you think one team's unattractive. It's Mother defending Mother. Yeah, I don't even know who the fuck this person is, by the way. Like, so is this her daughter? Oh, yeah, okay, so this is her daughter. That's who that is. Okay. Like, I saw this post before. I was like, who the fuck is this person? Okay, that's her daughter. Fuck off. hit the wrong thing. Yeah, this is like to then like Matt responded or something, right? It is funny though, like how much like Matt is trying to like do a lot of social media stuff revolving around Angela. Right, he posted like TikToks of him like celebrating that Angela got voted out. I forgot about Major Race Australia. I feel like as a whole, I find this season like kind of boring, but there has been some like shocking like results. That was probably the wrong way. Let's see what's down here. Oh, there's your save point. That's just that. But yeah, I just think this is like just such a dull cast to me. I feel like that's probably like my biggest issue of the season. So like, I mean, it's probably better than 36, but like not by that much, to be honest. Where did I die? It's like around here, right? Oh, it was right here. Yeah, it was this guy. I died too, right? Evangelo 1, would Matt delete his account? I mean, hopefully. Hopefully that was what he was planning.
You've grown a pair to kill the prince. Maybe 4 to face Mara.
Where's normalcy? Can you believe I played some of the metaphor demo? Well, that's something. Yeah, I saw, like, obviously I know that demo's out. Yeah, I haven't played it. I probably won't. I'll probably just wait for the, because it's just the beginning of the game, right? And like, obviously I'm still playing Persona at a very slow pace, so it's like, yeah, let's focus on Persona. I did see the review, so it's getting good reviews. They also do say that it's an 80-hour game, which, fuck off.
Don't be an idiot. Put your weapons down.
Swear, I'll play it eventually. Don't know when the fuck I'm gonna have time to play an 80-hour game. Considering like Persona 3 is like what, 60, 70 hours? I'm still like only a third of the way through after a month. But whatever.
You can talk your way out with Nate and
I think it's fan favorite for Big Brother? Probably Tucker.
Meet me out at sea. We'll settle this in a more bracing.
Like, I think this is actually like a really like, I don't know, it's like, who the fuck do people like on this cast from like a casual perspective? Like, I could see Leah being like a runner-up. Like, I think it's probably Tucker, Leah, and then like one of like Angela, MJ, Quinn, maybe. Which again, as I mentioned before, is like all the white people. Yeah, it is short in Persona 5, but like still, it's still way too long. Yeah, I love Angela's exit interview.
Time so far seems to be
I really just Angela's exit in general was really good.
How long have you been here?
It's a fog to me, friend.
Yeah, like the only little bit of metaphor that I've seen is I saw that Yoranto, who is a Last of Us speedrunner, he like started streaming today. I was like, oh, what is he streaming? And he was like streaming a speedrun of the demo of Metaphor. I'm like, okay, well that's something. So I saw like 5 seconds of Metaphor gameplay. I don't think Cam's getting AFP. I don't think casuals give a shit about Cam.
She begged for us to leave.
I don't think social media following's enough.
It'll get better.
Especially like, who's organizing those votes for him?
Then one morning, my wife and kids were gone.
So why did you stay?
So there's again like Frankie had like a really big like backing in 16, didn't get top 3.
It's our home. They'll return soon. In the meantime, I'll wait. Fish keep me company.
So unless his like actual account is like really campaigning, like they like his family like takes control of his TikTok and just posts things. Oh, vote for Cam for AFP like every day. And like I don't think it'll matter.
Where have the fish gone? Perhaps frozen beneath the cursed sea? How the fish tease me so.
Yeah, like looking at the cast though, it's like yeah, do people like Chelsea like casual wise? Maybe Chelsea could have a shot. But yeah, I don't think they give a shit about Cam. I could see Mackenzie getting like the comp beast sort of votes nowadays. Yeah, Chemo and Rubina. I doubt they're liking Chemo or Rubina. Okay, well I fucked that up. Oh wait, what? Oh, I didn't realize that's okay. How do I get there? Yeah, and he would make a lot of money, which I think was kind of the point. They want him to make a lot of money because they like him. Oh, god damn it. Actually, does he actually make more? I guess he does, right? Because what, runner-up gets 75,000 now, right? How many weeks was Tucker in the house? 6, so he gets 6,000 stipend. So yeah, he would make 76,000 theoretically. Okay, so I can't get there right now. Is that what that means? Playing Life is Strange and Metaphor and Dragon Age back to back to back. Yeah. Yeah, when's Dragon Age come out? Is that soon? Yeah, they're all October releases, I assume, right? Yeah, Metaphor is only a week away, isn't it? It's a week from tomorrow. Or week, so I guess like next Friday. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot about daytime streams only. Yeah, it's a week from Saturday, isn't it? That's so soon. I kind of forgot about that. That's that soon. Yeah, it's actually insane how close Big Brother is to ending, too. That means next Thursday is the day I have to go into work. I missed the Big Brother episode. Oh, fuck up. What the fuck is happening? I've been working from home every Thursday for a while. Wow, I played that terribly. Okay, cool. Actually have to go into work that Thursday. But yeah, I got the weekend off, so it's like whatever. Yeah, it's the first Big Brother episode I've missed since like week. Well, actually, no, I missed the Sunday night episodes. First eviction episode I've missed since I think Lisa eviction. Was he in Honor House of Villains 3? That'll be fine. I don't know if she'll be like my top pick. I feel like Rachel would be better in that sort of spot.
The bird is lost.
Neva? Which one's Neva? Is this the Greece? Yeah, that game. I forgot about that game actually. I didn't realize it was coming out so soon. I still never played Greece or Gris.
You mean the Simorg?
I want to though. Yeah, I saw that Joseph was doing an AMA. I didn't realize he already did it.
No,
but
my bird
I don't
is
know.
no
Anything
myth.
interesting there? What is that interesting to get? I guess.
Your bird has some value to you.
Dane and Ani wants to do any reality TV. I mean, I wouldn't put it past her. I don't know. I thought she's that anti doing reality
A
TV.
violent storm dropped a sickly parrot on deck. Gold around its
Like, I don't think she'll do like any show willy nilly, but like I don't know. I think you ask like if she's asked to do Traitors, I feel like she'd say yes. I don't know if she'll do like another full blown Big Brother season, but like again, something that only takes like a few weeks to film, I think she'd be willing to do.
Island to island it guided us to treasures, returning with gold pieces and jewels.
I mean, again, they're just gonna repackage the AI arena next. They're just gonna call it something different.
We anchored in this harbor.
Oh, the Majima Pirate game. I mean, like, I think it's like weird. It's like why, but I don't know. It like fits into like the wackiness of Yakuza. Yeah, I'll play it eventually. Maybe I'll stream it actually. Because, I don't know. I don't know if I care enough to not stream it.
Each man
But yeah, it is like kind of this thing of like, why are we doing this? And again, it'll sell, so good for them.
Find it. Your reward will be generous.
So happy Chris got dropped for USA 1. Yeah, I don't really care that much either way, but who do you think took her spot?
You'll know the bird.
Okay, this is just a side quest. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Wait, is this the side quest? I'm trying not to do it. Wow, dude, I'm... or not? Dude, fuck off. Okay, what the fuck? There we go. Okay, I got super lucky there. Ah, fuck, dude, fuck off. Oh, of course. Thank you, game. Well, that's great. Where the fuck am I? Yeah, they'll just repackage it in some sort of way. It'll just be the blank arena for whatever dumb theme they create. Oh yeah, it's like, again, it's like inoffensive, I guess, but it's like, I don't know, it's like a game that I like never wanted. Majima pirate game. I do find it funny though how like Yakuza can get away with just like releasing like pretty much the same game over and over again, reskin. Yeah, like no one's bothered by it, but then you see like any other franchise and they get like really criticized for doing it. Okay, what the fuck? The game went took her spot, they dropped down to 28. Who is Shannon? Shannon was an alternate, right? It's like she wasn't supposed to be on, then was called in the last. Like she was like she was like called in at the last second, like expected to be there for boyfriend or something, right? And that's why she didn't want to be there when she was like on the cast by herself. Imagine these call it Tucker's Arena. Fuck. Where am I supposed to be going here? Perfect. Wait, what? This is where I was before, right? Oh, and this is the guy I died to before. Yeah, imagine Kyle actually did win AFP. That would be so fucking depressing. I wonder if Kyle won AFP, would they even actually give it to him? I guess they would kind of have to, right? Like, would they be allowed to, like, not? Well, I'm playing it so poorly. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but still, it's like funny that like I feel like Yakuza is probably the series that like reuses the most shit of like any franchise ever. Yet you have like obviously Call of Duty and like Assassin's Creed and stuff like that. They get like again rightfully criticized for like having these like yearly release schedules. Yet Yakuza has essentially a game a year also, and like just literally reuses the entire city and stuff like over and over and over again. Yeah, for some reason like people don't care when Yakuza does it. Oh, where am I supposed to be going? Targeting Meg was a mistake for Vanessa. No, I think it's fine. Like, I think for Steve and Johnny Mac, I think they made the right call. Because, yeah, and like I talked about this like somewhat in the Big Brother review. Like, I think the like importance of having the numbers in Big Brother is probably a bit overstated. Where like numbers don't really matter that much outside of probability of winning competitions. Because like at the end of the day, it's like the more powerful aspect of the show, like to gain power, is like winning competitions, being able to like nominate the people that you need to nominate and that sort of thing. Where like just having the numbers like doesn't really matter if you can't win competitions like within those numbers. So like I think like people being scared of like the trio on this season, it's like, well, yeah, it doesn't really matter if the trio's never going to win competitions anyway. So like I think it's like a similar philosophy, though not like one for one with the Oz twins, and even then within that, like the Oz twins had some like fracturing between them, and like for Vanessa in particular, like I think it was fine because again she's really close to each individual member within it, and again like had more of like Julia's loyalty than Austin did. And then for Steve and Johnny Mac, it's like they knew Vanessa was willing to turn on Austin and them, to where like I think for them also it probably was the right call. Though I think you could debate that one a bit more. And they could be, but like it like determines on what the nominations are. Like it's like at the end of the day, it's like again like the trio, it's like, yeah, they can have the majority, but it doesn't matter if you're not on the block anyway. So like I think like people that are like I think like even if it's just a duo or whatever of like good comp competitor, like I think if it's like Matt and Jag and then the trio, it's like I'm targeting Matt and Jag like every single time over like Chemo Rabina other person. Chemo Rabina T-Core. Over Maze Race 32. I could not even tell you most of the teams on Maze Race 32. Dude, where am I going? Like, legitimately, where am I supposed to go? In Big Brother, I think most times than not, you should be targeting the comp threats. especially if you're not aligned with him. Okay, cool. Oh wait, this is this thing. I forgot what was the button again. It's that one. I don't know why I just did that. Not that button. Remember the nerdy guy and girl team? Leo and Alana, right? Is that who we're talking about? The only reason I remember them is because I literally just saw a random tweet of like from Leo. And it was like something about his kid or whatever. But it's like randomly had that tweet show up in my like For You thing that was like, oh yeah, that's a person that exists. And I guess now they're married with kids, so good for them. Okay. Okay, they're spawning more enemies. Oh, this is even where we're supposed to go anyway. This is a dead end. Okay, cool. Oh, I can't leave. Oh. Alright, well, great. Alright, I guess I actually do have to fight them. I don't even know what the fuck I just did. I think Christmas conceptually isn't wrong, but I think the way she handles it is wrong. Oh, this is just for a fucking collectible thing? Well, shit. Dude, where the fuck am I going? I guess I'll fucking look it up. What am I doing here again? Acquire a new time power. Oh my god, the guide for this is 18 minutes. Like all the other ones I looked up were like 5 or 6. Dude, I have no clue where I'm even at in this. Okay, whatever. Not gonna bother. Did she have win equity on 22? No. I don't think she beats anybody. Particularly after the Davon Bailey stuff. I think it would have been tough for her to beat anybody. Even I think she loses to Memphis still. He's like Memphis would probably like if it's Memphis Christmas. I think still Cody and Enzo vote Memphis. I think actually I guess like Nicole could vote Christmas. Tyler could vote Christmas. Devon probably votes Memphis, right? David probably votes Christmas. Kevin could be up in the air. I think Ian votes Memphis. So I think that's already enough, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Or is there one vote? Maybe it does come down to the other person that I forgot who I already said that is undecided. Kevin. So maybe actually Christmas could have a shot. I think Danny beats a lot of people. Just she was never getting there. I think Danny definitely beats like Christmas. I think Danny beats like Memphis. I think Danny beats probably even like Nicole. Probably Enzo. So again, she was never getting there though. Dude, fuck off. There we go. I thought that could do something. Guess not. Like, am I just not supposed to be going here for now? Maybe, I guess like I'm not supposed to go here yet. I just don't know where I'm supposed to go then. Is it here, maybe? Back there? Hope Horacio unretires? Well, I mean, isn't Nerys saying that she's, like, talking to him about it? So it's like, I don't know. Maybe he does? Dude, I don't really care either way at this point. It's like, whatever. If he does, he does. It's not like he's that good at TV anyway. Like, I think he is, like, a largely, like, affable presence. And he is obviously a good competitor, but, no. He doesn't want to be there, and it's like, whatever. Okay, so I have to go all the way over here. Cool. But yeah, I wonder when we're gonna get the 41 cast. Because I've seen Gamer like posting tweets about 41 recently, so I assume we're probably somewhat close. I don't know, actually, when are they? Oh fuck me! When are they gonna film 41? Actually, because it's supposed to be soon, right? But like, isn't that weird, like scheduling wise? Because like that means it's filming. Before 40 finishes airing, right? Which isn't that different for recent challenge seasons? It's just a side quest.
Hi, Sargon.
Yeah, I don't care. Buy map? Sure?
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer.
Okay, didn't know that's a thing you could do. Okay. Oh yeah, 100%. Horacio's due for a win. Oh, well that's really helpful. Where the fuck is this though? I tried to see where, like, how I could get up there. Yeah, like Horacio, I would very much expect to win within the next few seasons if he comes back. Which is why I think it's dumb for him to even like retire to begin with. I'm about to die. Okay, dude, fuck off. Can he stop? Okay, no, not game, please. Okay, please, game. Dude, fuck off. No, okay. Cool. There we go. It's nice when you have a billion fucking enemies attacking you. TK worse than Abraham? Probably not. But, I don't know. I think TK does more, like, actively wrong. But I think I at least, like, have, like, more, like, faith in TK in most given situations. Where's this go? Why are you shocked that Tony's on 41? Not really, because he very much like seems like he wants to be there. Again, I don't know how production necessarily feels about him at this point, but I don't know, he clearly wants to be on. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at with Horacio as well. I think it's like, yeah, he's due for a win. I'd like him to get that win, but once he does win, it's like, I don't know what else we're getting from him. Yeah, I expect him to be on 41, especially considering how he, like, already declared that he's retiring. I assume if he came back, it'd probably be, like, a few seasons from now. Okay. It's funny how much, like, easier this makes the entire game, just having a map. I wonder what the speedrun for this game is. I'm sure it's like only like a couple hours or something. Actually, I want to look this up. Prince of Persia. What's this game called again? Lost Crown? Is that what it is? Oh my god, 31 minutes? Wait, world record's 19 minutes. What the fuck? There's got to be like a billion glitches, right? There's no way you can naturally finish this game in 19 minutes. Okay, without glitches, an hour 5. That makes a bit more sense. So. I want this, right? Yeah, okay. Why did you do that? I'm a fucking idiot. I thought that would have been the spot I need to go to, but I guess not. Okay. Fuck, we're already at 3. Okay, cool. Because the only things you eat today are 3 hot honey boneless wings and sour apple gummies. Well, that's great. Only thing I've eaten today is McDonald's. So that's something. It was like the first time I got fast food in a while. This way? Cool. Bounce me, obviously. Maybe Horacio would commit to being an alternate 41. I don't know. I wouldn't expect him on 41. Because I don't know, if he's not gonna be on, it's like I don't know why he would like accept being an alternate. Like, why would he care? This BB26 went from 6-2 to 2-2. Yeah, that is really sad, right? Okay, what the fuck is this? Why is this blocked off? The big arch? What's the big arch? No, I just had a quarter pounder. Which I've never actually had one before, straight up. Like, I've always seen, like, I don't go to McDonald's that much anyway, but I had a... Oh, I forgot about this. We did talk about this, right? I don't know if we have it in the US yet. I didn't see it on the menu, at least. This is over 1,000 calories, though, for one burger. It's like, fuck me. But, it looks good, though. But, yeah, I never had a, quarter pounder from McDonald's somehow. I've only had, like, Big Macs. But yeah, quarter pounder's a lot better. Big Mac's not even that good anyway. Oh, god damn it. Drop, please? Thank you. Oh, even that, like, I still don't like, yeah, I know he has, like, a marathon going on and stuff, but it's like, I don't think he would bother still being an alternate. I guess, like, to be fair, it's like, I don't know, we didn't expect him to be, oh, perfect. We didn't expect him to be on 40 either, so it's like, I don't know. Maybe you never know. Oh, fuck off. Alright. Yeah, I've been trying to eat healthier recently. To where, and this is the first time I had, like, real fast food in a while. To where I had Wingstop 2 weeks ago? Week and a half ago? Stuff like that. Why am I using arrows? That was kind of dumb. Oh, cool. Alright, I'm almost there. Did he decline 39? I thought he declined 40. But I'm mixing them up. I mean, I don't think it was it's not a rumor, right? Well, at least like the Horacio side of things. I believe it was true that he declined, and then later just did go on anyway. He's like he just like got off of Exaclon, right? And like he didn't even know if he would be able to film 40, if I remember right. Because he could have potentially still been on Exaclon at that point. Oh, no, why did I do that? Ah, fuck off. Okay, well, that's great. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck off. Cool. Actually, now I think about it, was 39 the one that he was like supposed to be in some sort of soccer tournament? Because that was also a thing, right? That he was supposed to be in like some sort of soccer thing. But then he ended up like not doing it or something, or like did it later or something. I don't remember. Look, Wendy's had SpongeBob. Oh, I saw that. I saw that. I saw the what's it called? Like I saw a promo for it online that they're doing that at Wendy's, which is like, what's the difference between a Krabby Patty and just a normal like Dave's single whatever burger? Is there any difference? Ah, fuck off. Of course I fucked that up. 39 was... Okay, yeah, 39 was that. Yeah, I do remember that now. Is that a thing, a pineapple frosty? That's what they're doing now? I've always personally liked vanilla frosties, yet they just, like, never have it anymore. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I accidentally hit clip. Okay, cool. I accidentally made a clip. Let's delete that because that's going to bother me if I don't. It always bothers me when I don't, like, when I accidentally make a clip of something. Like, I have to always, like, go in and delete it because it just bothers me to have, like, random clips clipped. I haven't clipped something in 4 months. That's kind of insane. I wish I had the patience to actually, like, look for all the good clips from the Let's Play channel. Because I would clip stuff from there, but I just don't care enough at this point. But I think there would be some funny clips to get. Did he win the tournament? I didn't even know he won the tournament. Good for him, I guess. Okay, how am I supposed to do this? It's up there, so I have to get up this, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't see that wall there. The Walking Dead clip with the raw. Actually, Joe, I have not checked clips that people have made. Again, it doesn't seem like there's been one in a bit. Yeah, this last one's Astrobot. Dude, the fucking clip thing on Twitch is so fucked. There we go. Okay, maybe I just had to take out that notice thing. Yeah, raw. What the fuck? Yo, what iconic clip. I'll post in a second if I could fucking... Yeah, there we go. What iconic clip that is. Actually, what do I even have clipped? I have that. I have Oh No Roderick, which is great. I think Why Does Bree Get a Say is probably my favorite clip. Because like that's me losing my mind towards the end of a daytime stream. Like this one. I think this is my favorite clip. Then what else is there? There's How'd She Miss? That's a pretty decent one. I'm a Flat Earther. That's from the VOD. Or that's from the Let's Play channel. Same thing with the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's opening broke me. That's a great clip. But yeah. Hopefully extending the SpongeBob packaging. Oh, is that supposed to be a... Well, yeah, I guess you would assume that would be an aspect of it, right? I have nothing new here, do I? Oh, I have one more slot. Oh. I don't want to use any of these though. I guess I might as well just put that on because why not? But yeah, it's like her dying, and it's me ranting about like why she. Oh, I know why did I do this. God damn it. And like me ranting about like why she even get a say as she's dying. Oh fuck me, dude. Dude, my area was fine from Helene. There obviously it was like high winds and stuff, but I'll say that was pretty fine. Okay. Oh my god, and now it's all the way up there. I have a clip saying it doesn't matter. I don't know. Probably not. Not that I know of. Then what? There's the other clip too that's like kind of the epitome of the channel. I didn't clip it though, so it's not under my list, but how do I find... Well, I forgot. You just go to featured clips, right? Because I'm pretty sure it's featured. My last feature clip is me calling Kyle BB24 cum stain. What a clip title. Yeah, where is it? Actually, that was 2 years ago. That Why Does Bree Get a Say? That wasn't 2 years ago. That was beginning of last year, right? That was a year and a half ago, right? Either way. Where is that clip? Isn't that on here? Oh no, it's here. Okay. Yeah, I think this clip is like the epitome of the channel. Where it's like me not paying attention to the game at all and then literally just dying in the exact same way. Only difference between Krabby Patty and Dave's single is special sauce. What sauce did he use? Like, what sauce is in a Krabby Patty? I've never thought about that my entire life. Oh, fuck me. I should stream Battle for Bikini Bottom. I do want to play that at some point. I don't really have a reason to play it, though. It's a secret ingredient? I don't know. I'll never find out. What travesty. Oh, perfect timing. I forgot, that is a thing, right? That they're making a Patrick video game or something? Or is it was it a movie or is it a game? Oh, it is a game. Cool. Thank God they're doing that. Oh wait, it comes out tomorrow! Yep. I definitely need to play that, I guess. If it comes to Game Pass, I'll play it. I know Bikini Bottom is on Game Pass. Which actually, I don't even own it properly. But yeah, if it comes to Game Pass, I'll play it on stream. Oh my god, it's still so far away. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Oh, okay. Why does the tree look radically different? But that's fine. What's the cosmic shake? Oh, it's just another SpongeBob game. Oh, it's actually like almost 2 years old. I've never seen this game my entire life. Got okay-ish reviews, I guess. Well, yeah, I know about... Yeah, it's the remake of Battle for Bikini Bottom that's on Game Pass. Which is the one that I would play. Actually, I just realized, who published that? Was it still THQ? Like the modern... I forgot what the modern THQ is called. Actually, no, they are still called THQ, right? It's THQ Nordic or something. Even though it's like not actually THQ, it's just a company that like bought the rights to the name THQ. But they... Because I believe they did the original, right? The real THQ did Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yeah, they published the original. Oh, is it full-on remake? Not just a remaster? Oh, it's the same team also that made that game. Did the new SpongeBob games. Oh, they're also doing Epic Mickey remake. So that's something. Yeah, what a combo of games. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. SpongeBob, the Cosmic Shake, and then Disney's Epic Mickey. So that's something. Oh yeah, is it just Battle for Bikini Bottom style games? Is that what they're doing? Remake Saints Row 2, I mean... you don't want them to make a sequel to Saints Row... whatever year that game was? I still need to stream that at some point. Actually, I think I'm at the point where maybe I will just stream the Saints Row games. I just don't think I'll ever get the time to actually play them on my own at this point. Even though I have access to literally the entire series at this point. Like, I literally own 1 and 2 on Xbox. I own 3 and 4 on PlayStation. So, like, maybe I will just stream all the Saints Row games at some point. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That sounds miserable. of playing nothing but SpongeBob games for fucking 24 hours. Again, that sounds terrible. Again, even actually, it's not really. It's I actually like that stream. I was gonna say like playing Tales from Borderlands, but even though it did go a bit long, I actually did enjoy that stream. Yeah, we'll see how Life is Strange goes. By the way, so I think what my plan is for a daytime stream. So yeah, I'm gonna play Life is Strange because I might as well play it, like replay it before Double Exposure comes out. Oh wait, game? Cool. I think I'm gonna try to go for 100% completion, just to like kind of make sure it goes for a decent length. Because like realistically, I could stream the entirety of Life is Strange normally in like 9 hours. But I do want to try to make it at least 12. I want to strive for it being my longest stream ever. Again, probably not by much, but I want it to be around 12 hours. Because I believe Tales from Borderlands, I think I ended like right before the 12-hour mark, right? So I want this one to at least be like right above it. So yeah, I think to do that, I might try to go for 100% completion. Like get all the photos. And maybe do all the optional conversations and stuff, but I don't know. I mean, that might take a bit too long, but I'm not sure. But we'll see. I might also like play it on a different profile. That way, I can like get the trophy on a different profile, like get the platinum trophy, and that'll be like my gauge of 100% completion. Because like, for the platinum trophies, literally just get all the optional photos.
This place, the terrace steps, the footpaths, these are familiar.
About for Game is 9 hours. I mean, yeah, not gonna do them all in one stream, but I'll play it eventually, maybe.
Broken and strange.
I'm Battle for Bikini Bottom, and it's probably like what, a 3-stream game. Like realistically, like it could be 2, but considering I barely pay attention, probably 3.
That's fallen under a curse.
Crazy because I was a big Saints Row fan. Like you are a Big Brother fan, okay. I mean, what Saints Row 2022 is one of the best games ever made.
Am I cursed?
I don't know, but don't worry.
It probably like I'm not doing season 1 and 2, but like I'll probably do season 1 maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see when the daytime stream ends up being.
And you, traveler, what is your name?
I'm trying to remember when did I do. I did it in like. Actually, no. When did I do the daytime stream? Not obviously this year. I didn't do it on the normal time, but like last year. When did I do it? Was it March?
I'm pleased to have a friend.
I think I did it week 1 of Survivor 44. Right? Was when I did it last year. So I don't know, maybe we'll do something similar. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, at that point, where will I be on videos? Oh wait, what? Alright, well that's great. Yeah, maybe I will be around the time that I will play Minecraft Story Mode. How far back is this? It isn't that far back, right? Or maybe it is? Oh, fuck, okay, it's before all this. That's annoying. Oh, fuck off! Alright, well, great. Wait. This is where I went last time, right? Whatever. Saw a Wild Robot. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it, which is weird considering like Big Brother sponsored it, or like it sponsored Big Brother. Yeah, it's supposed to be good. But yeah, what are the options for next nighttime stream? I'll look this up. I think it probably will be Minecraft Story Mode. Because like, looking at the other games I'll be doing videos on at the end of next year, it's like, yeah, Tales, not Tales, was it Game of Thrones? Telltale. I think it's probably too long, but I'm not sure actually. How long is Game of Thrones Telltale? Like it's 6 episodes instead. It says 12 hours. Actually, maybe Game of Thrones would be doable. I don't know. I guess, I don't know. Maybe. But if I'm doing Minecraft Story Mode, though, that's the weird thing about Season 1. Because, like, Season 1 has the 3 bonus episodes. Where, like, am I really going to do those, too? In one stream? Like, that's going to take forever, then. Yeah, Minecraft Story Mode's estimate's 13 and a half hours. So that might be too long. So maybe I am more likely to do Game of Thrones, actually, for the daytime stream. And then what, you got, like, AC Syndicate, but... No, actually, I can't do Syndicate one stream, right? Like, I could, but, like, I think it'd just be annoying to do. Rise of Tomb Raider, which I don't even know if I'm doing that video anyway. Then Enslaved. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's literally all the game retrospectives I'm doing. So I'm trying to do not as much next year. Because this year fucking broke me. And two, actually, I believe, like, number-wise, it's actually the same. Or maybe, actually, no, maybe it's one less. Yeah, I think it's one less. But, still. I have not watched House of Dragon yet. Actually, something I did notice, though, I actually have, access to HBO Max for free. And I didn't realize this, so maybe I'll watch it somewhat soon. So that's blocked off for some reason. Yeah, I always planned on watching it. It's just a matter of, like, when. Ranked at 9 out of 47 on DreamWorks ranking. What's 1 through 8? And what else does DreamWorks make? I actually don't remember. That's good, I should say. Shrek is DreamWorks, right? Okay, cool. I'm about to die. Ah, fuck off. Okay. Cool. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Well, that's great. Oh, Kung Fu Panda. I never loved Okay, I hit the mic. I never loved Kung Fu Panda that much. Like, the first movie's fine. I never loved the other ones. I never loved How to Train Your Dragon, also. But too far, I don't think I've, like, properly watched them. Yeah, I do love Shrek, or I used to love Shrek. Megamind was okay, if I remember right. Yeah, Prince of Egypt, I don't remember anymore. I know I've watched it, but also, this is the reason I haven't, like, done a letterbox. One, because it would take way too long, because I've watched way too many movies. So it'd be, like, a much longer process. Than what I did with Backlogged, but also I don't remember my opinion on movies that much anymore. I hated Shark Tale when I was a kid, but also I think a lot of that came from me hating the video game. So because I played the game first too, and like the game's fucking terrible. So like I think by the time I watched the movie, I was like kind of already like didn't give a shit about it because the fucking game was so shit. And maybe they should have made a better video game. I still own it too. It's literally right in front of me, right? Isn't it? Oh yeah, okay, I still have it. Thank God. Thank God I still have Shark Tale the video game. I forgot, it came in like, if I remember right, I believe it came in like a bundle. Or am I not thinking of the right thing? Did my parents just buy Shark Tale the video game for like no reason, now I think about it? Or did it come in a bundle? I don't remember actually. It's actually really funny though if they literally just bought it for no reason. They just bought Shark Tale the video game. I'm trying to remember, was it in that bundle? I know I got a bundle at one point that had like Batman Vengeance, Godzilla, and was Shark Tale the third game in that? Maybe it was, because that would make more sense of why I randomly got Shark Tale. But no, actually no, it was Aquaman. I remember now, it was Aquaman. It wasn't Shark Tale. How the fuck did they get Shark Tale then? Did my parents legitimately buy Shark Tale? That's really funny. It's funny how like that bundle is essentially two really shit games and then one like decent one in Godzilla. Okay, well, I thought that'd be a hard fight. Cool. No, okay, cool. I thought that was an enemy right there, but that's fine. Pushing Boots too? Yeah, it is supposed to be good, right? Like that's the one that like got nominated for the Oscar and stuff, right? Or was it like people were upset that it didn't get nominated for Oscar? I forgot which one it was. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of movies I should watch. It's a matter of like when will I actually get to them. I saw, I believe Madam Web is on Netflix. I think I saw. Ow, I should probably watch it, right? Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, well, to be fair, this is a lot of my fault. I really should be using parries. I just kind of forget. Okay. Imagine if a movie tie-in game was still a thing. Yeah, it is funny how like that just used to be the thing, and like now it's not. And I assume it's because like games are so expensive and like take so long to make that they just stopped doing movie tie-in games. And like usually if they do, it's like some sort of like mobile game or something. Yeah, it would be funny though if they did continue that, like, and just had like a billion like MCU video games. And too, even then they did do some, right? Because I believe like Iron Man 1 had a lot of video games, or like had a video game tie-in thing. And I know like Thor did, Captain America did. That might have been it though. I think after that they probably stopped. Because I think that stopped like around like what, like 2010, 2011 or so. And again, I'll watch whatever is on a streaming service I have. Let's see. Actually, I still need to watch Quiet Place, whatever the new one is, because that's on, okay, cool. Because that's on Paramount, and I have that, so it's like, oh, I guess I'll watch it. Oh, Emoji Movie's on Netflix. I should watch Emoji Movie. Yeah, I'm looking at what's on Netflix. Like, sure, I have not focused on, like, what's on... Like, I haven't watched anything outside of, like, The Circle and Outlast on Netflix, like, in a while at this point. Where I'm sure there's probably stuff I, like, ideally would like to watch. Actually, I forgot. I never watched Sonic the Hedgehog either. And those are on Paramount. And like I always meant to watch them, and I just like never did. I don't even see Madam Web here. Am I No, Madam Web is there. Oh no, it's locked. Why is it locked? You have to be on a better plan. You have to have a non-ad support plan. Oh no, I can't watch Madam Web. What a travesty. I didn't know that was a thing. They lock stuff behind, like... Yeah, that's so strange. I didn't know that was a thing on Netflix. Yeah, you have to get the better plan from Madam Web. That's just a thing. You just need to pay more for Madam Web. As everyone would do. Wait, what? I went the wrong way this entire time? Fuck this game. What's the substance? I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't remember which one it is. Oh, the Demi Moore. Yeah, I saw like Demi Moore was in like some sort of horror movie recently. Yeah, they were like, oh my god, we need to get this money from all these subscriptions Netflix is gonna get from people wanting to watch Madam Web. Yeah, I don't even remember what stream services do I have access. At this point, I have access to a lot of them, don't I? Because I have Netflix on my own. I have Paramount on my own. I have Max on my own. Then, actually, I don't even know if I have Hulu anymore. I was logged into my parents' Hulu at one point. I don't know if I still am. And to be fair, I never watched anything on Hulu anyway. Oh, perfect. Dude, okay, cool. And I do have Amazon Prime. Dude, what the fuck? I think that's all I have streaming service-wise. But to be fair, that's like pretty much a lot of the major ones. Like what? The only major... And like I had Peacock at a point. I don't have it anymore. Dang, the only one I'm actually like fully... Oh, dude, fuck off. The only one I'm like fully paying for is... Wait, what? Is Paramount. Okay, cool. Okay, dude, fuck off. Okay. Dude, I'm trying to fucking kill this one, and it's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna die. I'm like about to die. Or not. Cool. Yeah, I want to watch Severance, or Succession, I mean. What is Severance on, by the way? That's also supposed to be a good show, right? That's on, like... That's on Apple or something, right? No! Fuck off. Okay. Yeah, Apple, yeah. I'll probably never get Apple. I don't watch shit enough to actually go out of my way to pay for Apple. There we go. Okay, cool. God damn it. Okay. Good enough. Worth pirating? Oh wait, this was for nothing? Wait, how the fuck do I get there then? Is it through there? Okay, cool. Or is it through here? Succession is literally the genius. Okay. Uh... Wait, how do I climb up? Wait, what? How am I supposed to climb up this? Okay, I guess we'll try going this way again. I should probably end soon, right? It is 3:30. There's still reality shows I still need to watch, which, super, I don't know if I'm actually going to end up watching them. Like, there was one show on Netflix that I thought about watching. It was like a Korean show. I forgot what it's called. Was it like Influencer or something? Which, I don't know how good it's supposed to be, but thought about watching it. Don't know if I will. No. Okay. Actually, wait, I'm out of arrows. Okay. Barely survived that. Cool. I still didn't watch the Underdog, which I also don't know if I'll get around to that. And like, sure, for this year in reality TV thing, I'm probably just not gonna bother going that as far out of my way this year as I did last year. Or like last year, I like really went out of my way like to watch like 40 shows or whatever by the end of it. It's like this time, it's like I don't think I care enough. Oh, okay. Cool. I need to do this. No, that didn't work. Cool. What is happening with this? Okay. There we go. Alright. Now we're progressing, I guess. I'll probably stop at the next save point I come across. Is this a save point? It isn't, right? I just want to see. No, it's not. Cool. Oh. Well, there we go. What time are we at? 3:17. I mean, I guess technically I could go a bit more, but I probably shouldn't. Actually, I want to look up my year in reality TV list, though. I forgot what else I had to watch. So Big Brother's actually about to start, right? And I think I've just given up. Big Brother UK. And I think I've just given up on Big Brother UK. I don't think I care enough. It's like, I don't know, it's just too much of a time commitment. So, probably not watching that. Devil's Plan's not happening this year. Buddy Games doesn't seem to be happening. Stars on Mars UK. I don't even know why I wrote this down. And even then, I haven't heard anything about it. Hush Money is the show that got canceled, right? Hush Money's not happening anymore, right? That's not the show. Genius UK's next year. Underdog, again, I might watch. Don't Hate the Player. Which one's Don't Hate the Player? Like, this is the list of shows that I had on, like, reality shows that were coming out this year that I might watch. But yeah, which one's Don't Hate the Player? Oh, it's a Netflix show. The French show? I don't know. Probably won't watch it. Fight for Paradise, I think would be funny. That's the Surviving Paradise. I think it's in German because that's the one that Nam was on. So thank God. Beast Games, like Beast Games definitely isn't coming out this year at this point, right? Like I feel like I'll be very surprised. What is Agents of Mystery? Because I don't know what that show is. Oh, it's a Korean show. 6 popular Korean personalities find themselves as agents transported to secretive sites to investigate cases and complete missions. I mean, that sounds very much like Crime Scene. So I don't know. That could be interesting. I'm not like dying to watch it either. Then I put The Floor here. I don't know. Like, does that count? Probably not. But I might try to watch The Floor. It seems like an interesting show. But really, yeah, I feel like I've started most shows that I'm gonna bother watching. We're really of the shows that haven't started yet. I believe the only for this year. I believe the only one that I'm planning on watching is House of Villains, and that starts in a few days, right? I think like next week. I have Inside on my like list of show because like I started watching Inside, so it's like on my list of shows that I started, but I don't know. I'm not like dying to go back to it. I might, but yeah, I'm not like dying to. But yeah, also Challenge Sweden's on this list, which if there's subtitles, I'll watch it. But yeah, I've already finished 23 seasons of reality television, not including Survivor Michigan or Maryland. So then there's what? Like I'll definitely finish of the shows that aren't done yet. BB26, Challenge, Battle of the Eras. I guess assuming that finishes this year, which I think it will. I believe it's on pace to. I think it's gonna finish like the last week of the year. But who knows? Maybe they delay it until beginning of next year. That'll be kind of dumb, but they might. Yeah. Then The Anonymous, which we never talked about because everyone cares so much about The Anonymous. Yeah, it's fine. I think it lost some steam for me. I think I was really, really enjoying it for first like few weeks, and now it's just like kind of like a show I'm still watching. But then yeah, Amazing Race Australia, which has been kind of meh, and Survivor 47, and The Summit. So that'll be what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more shows. So I'll put it at 29. House of Villains I'll finish to 30. So I would say it's guaranteed to be 30 on this list. Possible for more if I go out of my way to watch some other shows, but I don't think there's a way this gets to 40. I'm trying to think, was there just more shows last year? I feel like that's also a factor. Because I feel like I only went out of my way to watch a couple shows. It wasn't like... I guess Love Island... Actually, I don't have Love Island games on here. Is Love Island games happening, actually? I don't remember. Did that happen, Season 2? And also, I guess Love Island also I wanted to watch. I don't have that on this list, but at this point I probably won't. Maybe I'll try to watch it next season, but also even then, I don't know. It's a lot of time, isn't it? It's like an episode a day, and I don't know. Probably won't. Yeah, Love Island Game Season 2 probably isn't coming out this year. But also, we didn't talk about the Perfect Match Season 3 cast. Which, yeah, it's a cast. Justine is on it, so that's funny. I mean, like, there's a whole bunch of, like, random, like, non-Netflix stars on it. Yeah, like, Ray, from Love Island and Amazing Race 33. A whole bunch of people I don't know. Carrington, I've seen him on Love Island games, so he's a person. Holly, I saw her on Perfect Match Season 2, so I know her. Yeah, a lot of other people I don't fucking know. Scott, who's been on like a billion Love Island seasons. I know that guy exists. Who else is there? Hannah from The Mole. That's about right. That's pretty much what I expected. QT from Circle. That's pretty good. And then Justine. So, yeah. What a cast. Alright, again, I think I might as well end here. We'll be back on Sunday, and I'll stream Little Kitty Big City. We'll see how that game goes. And again, that will probably be my last stream from Xbox for a while, because I think we're kind of at the point where I have more to play on PlayStation. So, yeah, we'll go to playing this consistently until it's done. And then we'll see after that. Again, probably Dead Space or Lollipop Chainsaw. Like, Lollipop Chainsaw's short, to where, like, I think that can be, in like 2 streams. So, maybe I'll just play that no matter what. Because it'll be quick anyway. But, yeah, again, that's kind of the plan. I'm trying to think of what will happen between now and next stream. So, again, I'll finish this old era versus new era video. I'll try to do that recording of me making a video. I'm worried that my computer's going to crash midway through and I'll lose the recording. But I'll at least try. We'll see. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, maybe I'll try again later with a different video. So, like, actually, I actually don't know what I'm doing here, actually. I forgot about that. I never, like, fully decide which video I'm going to make. So, like, there's probably 2, because I'm trying to make the shortest video possible. I actually thought for a second maybe I'll make this old era versus new era video. Thank God I didn't, because this video is actually going to be kind of long. It's going to be like 40-something minutes, probably. To where that would have been a fucking disaster making that in a video. But, yeah, there's 2 options. Again, both very small scale casting videos that can get done pretty quickly. There's recasting the Amazon of those fans' favorites, which was a Jaw requested video, which, again, it's just like such a small scale video that it's easy to make. You only go through 6 seasons of the show. The problem, like, the reason why it might be a little bit longer is because you have to go through everyone from the Amazon. But I still think it'll be a short video to where, like, that's a contender. The other one would be a continuation of my Battle of the Seasons thing, which I haven't even, like, part 1's probably not coming out for like a year. So it's like, it's kind of dumb to do another one of them when, like, the first one's still not coming out for forever. But it'll be Battle of the Seasons for Survivor Thailand through All Stars, I guess. I don't know. That would be a super short video as well. That's probably the shortest video idea I could possibly come up with. That or do a Big Brother version. But I don't think Big Brother's that interesting to do in that spot. Where, like, that's kind of the issues. That's like, well, if I do Big Brother, it's like, okay, for every 4, like, essentially just casting a cast of 4 people from 4 different seasons. Like, well, you got what season? Like, would I actually include season 1? I don't know. But if I'm just including seasons 2 through 4, then, like, it's not that different from All Stars at that point. It's like there are differences, obviously, because there's no BB6. BB6 was pretty big on All Stars. Also, I guess it's a bigger cast. I don't know. Maybe it is worth it. But I'm leaning towards the recasting the Amazon. Because that's a video I was already planning on doing anyway. The other 2 I'm not. Like, I don't have on the schedule. Or, like, that one I do. So, yeah. I do have other games. I have a lot of games installed on Xbox. So where, yeah, there's no issue in that. But again, I'll finish Little Kitty Big City. Did I say the name right? That is the name, right? Yeah, Little Kitty Big City. The iconic game, Little Kitty Big City. But yeah, if that doesn't work out, I might try to play... Well, one, I always have Vampire Survivors to fall back on. Could also fall back on Slay the Spire. I also want to try out Arcade Paradise, probably. Maybe. I don't know. Probably some sort of sim game. I have a lot of... Like, I installed a lot of shit after the last stream. I kind of, like, scrolled through Game Pass and, like, installed a lot of, like, smaller scaled games. To where, yeah, there's stuff to play. But yeah, again, outside that, obviously we'll have the eviction for Big Brother. And that's probably it between now and next stream. So, either way, that's some... I'll play more Persona also. I'll try to play it more consistently. I'll say tomorrow I'm a bit unsure if I'll be able to play it, just because I think my goal for tomorrow is, if I can, I want to get caught up on the recording of the Big Brother review and player ranking. So because of that, I'm not sure if I'll play Persona for sure tomorrow, but Saturday, I'll definitely play. But either way. Scroll of a Gun? What is Scroll of a Gun again? I forgot. I keep on forgetting Amazing Race Australia airs on Sunday. Oh yeah, it's a. Actually, wait, did it come out yet on console? 'Cause I feel like I looked this up already, right? Oh, it's not out on console yet. Comes out in 2 weeks. If it's on Game Pass, I'll play it. Outside that, I don't know if I'm spending money on it. At least not full price, but either way. Alright, again, we'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. So, see you guys next time.